All right, kudos.
All right, so there it is. We went over the shopping stuff. We went over my internet dying for a minute. We made sure that everyone's got part of the plan. We went over everything. We are all playing for keeps, and Ronnie only has 8 pages left before she leaves the campaign.
We'll miss her.
Yep, sounds about right.
Only 8 pages left before we throw her off a cliff.
I'm sure whatever it will be a glorious 8 pages.
Let's not say things we can't.
And that's
8 pages of Frey doing paperwork.
That is 8 pages front and back, just to specify.
Ooh.
Yes.
So 16 pages or 8 or 4 front and back?
Is it like one of those small little like pocket journals?
All 8 pages has a front and back.
Okay.
No, it's actually a normal sized journal. I do have a small pocket journal though, but I don't like it. It's too small.
It's cartoonishly large. It's like 3.5 by 2.5 feet. It turns out there were only like 15 pages total, and she's not even halfway done with it.
Now I need to take a picture of my journal.
You have before.
Satisfying death will be if you go out in a blaze of glory, killing Adeline at the same time.
I don't think Frey wants to go out in a blaze of glory. I don't think Frey wants to go out at all.
I mean, yeah,
he's
now he's not going to have a choice.
Frey always has a choice. He makes choices.
Great.
Frey is the one who chooses.
But he doesn't knock. He pays someone else to do it for him.
Right. He just
You beat me to it.
Well, exactly.
Alex, I'm used to having victory over you. It's nothing new. After your investigation into Captain Wallace took you all the way to Fort Halid, you met with the fort commander, Captain Strike. You struck up. 3 out of the last 4 weeks. Fuck me. I really should have not given him that name. You came to an agreement, and if you could deal with his NSO problem in a more permanent way, he would find Captain Rayburn. You said, all right, you got a deal. He got you on a ship back to the mainland, and from Omen Harbor, you made your way back to Alisir, where your investigations, planning, and everything else seemed to go awry. Cassie's arrival and immediate departure immediately creating a more rushed environment, because if she is going back to Wallace, she might say where you are not knowing any better, or he might just already know. Ollie with problems of his own that forced Samar to change course on the Aurum Sanctorum, if not permanently, then at least for the foreseeable future. And eventually, Frey biting the proverbial bullet and speaking to his old mentor, teacher, mother figure, and savior, one Miss Adeline, who was more than willing to help with no questions asked at all and help get you into your investigation. She was able to give you a very specific, detailed fake identity that would allow you to, at least with some ease, you would obviously still have to grease the right palms and say the right things, but at least get you into the NSO South Central office. And hopefully it is here that you would be able to finally deal with your Aunder Malvado problem, the agent who seems to be in charge of all of the problems at Fort Halid and the Vasal Barrier Islands. So you finally, as things started to smooth out at the Aurum Sanctorum, get your plans together. It is Sunday, afternoon, evening, as of the end of last session, and as I said, if there was anything else that you guys immediately needed to do, you were free to do so, but assuming, I will ask one time, if there is anything else that people wanted to do during the day besides shopping.
So the question is Stree using a fake name?
I don't know. Is Lawrence using a fake name?
He is in fact going to be using a fake name.
Damn, what's Lawrence's fake name?
I was gonna bring it up once he gets back from the shopping bit.
Alright, so in that case, as the shopping concludes, by the way, based on what you said, that's going to run you 120 silver.
120, understood. And we'll get it marked.
As the night begins to wind down and you guys get a chance to finalize your plans at the Aurum Sanctorum, discuss whatever you need to, and, well, get ready to enact your infiltration of the NSO in the morning. I ask unto you all, Samar, Streak, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
Well, after handing Mira her new dress, she gets a lot of these, doesn't she? Lawrence will head to get changed for his stuff, and we'll come back after a little bit, like 15-20 minutes. Is everyone just hanging out in the common room?
I would imagine, yeah, like downstairs.
Yeah.
There's plenty of room down there, things like that. Ollie is more than willing to make himself scarce, but essentially, yeah, you guys have the rest of the night to plan before enacting in the morning. I will shut up until I am addressed.
What type of clothes should I list those as?
Office.
I mean, common, fine, presumably common.
Fine.
Okay.
Garrett's kind of pacing over in a corner, angrily muttering before going over and asking Frey if they have a moment.
Frey looks at Garrett. I think I can spare a moment or two.
Well, I'm very disappointed in myself with what happened there with our NSO captain, but more importantly, one does not get to steal from the Via Courts, even one as sometimes as airheaded as myself, without repercussion. I have some ideas on what we can do about that, but first we need to locate them. Do you think that's something that your adoptive mother, Master Adeline, would be able to assist us with? Obviously, I would provide some form of payment.
Adeline, but
Adeline.
yes, she would. She could certainly handle something like that. Are you sure you want to go that route?
Can you think of another way to locate them, preferably before they spend all of our money? I have some strings that I can pull in Artivishte. One does not suddenly become new money.
That sort of thing would certainly draw attention. It would just be good to know where to start looking.
Mm-hmm. And
I mean, a question.
My issue was just how long it would take for any of that information to get back to Artivishte and get back to us. And just because that gives them more time to spend more of the money And even if we don't end up with any of that, well, I can certainly find ways to inconvenience them at the very least.
Well, they do have a whole circle of contacts here in the city. I'd hope that somebody would know where they had chosen to move to after their new windfall. But,
So we try that first, after our arrangement with our current contract.
it's... I think it'd be worth a try taking that approach first before you indebt yourself to her.
Yeah. Just, I figured at least having that on the back burner as an option of last resort.
It's something she could certainly find and quietly. But yes, we can worry about that after we finish up this this job tomorrow. Hopefully we should be in and out. No time at all.
Well, we best get some sleep as we want to be on our best game for tomorrow and not foul it up again. Or at least me anyways.
I'm sure it'll go well enough. I do wish I had a little more information on Mr. Malvado and his brother in particular, but well, we work with what we've got.
True, and you have a way with improvising.
I do indeed. I suppose we'll be putting it to the test tomorrow then.
Indeed.
I shall try not to disappoint.
You haven't yet, so let us keep that streak going.
Excellent answer.
And with that, Garrett will just kind of nod and head off.
No, I think before Garrett goes to bed, that's when Lawrence will come back down after getting changed. His hair is usually pretty like up and wild. It's been like slicked back with oil, so it is a lot straighter. His prized and distinguished mustache has been shaved clean. He's still wearing his glasses at the moment, but his trademark jacket's not there. I think he's like the armor he's wearing is more shorter around the arms, so they can see some of the scars he has. The sword that some may recall, the retirement sword, is worn more visibly at the hip, and across his chest are his pistols and a bandolier.
Garrett will stop, look over at Lawrence and feign that he doesn't know him. Like, oh, who's this? Where did you come from, sir?
He just shakes his head.
Well, you certainly fit the part.
Almost. This is something we're all invested in. And I think it would be not quite right of me to not put my all into this. And with that, he will take off his glasses. Well, like this, don't I look the part of a local mercenary?
You do indeed. certainly wouldn't turn any heads in Alisir.
Does he
Though,
look like distressed or upset about this choice?
there is definitely he is mourning the loss of his mustache at the moment.
Oh, well, that's not really what I meant, but
No, quite literally the thing he's most upset about here. That said, it is a different, like, just vibe in general, from his expression to just seeing his eyes. It's a lot. His eyes are sharp, like the way he looks around. Just the way he carries himself in general. It's less jovial, less like this is the guy who's going to give you a deal. This is more the guy who might just be jump to solving problems with violence. You know.
Frey is looking him over, just kind of a nod of approval. Well, you've certainly shown your dedication.
That said, there is one important thing that hasn't been said. Lawrence, Beckett, neither of those can be used. I've worked really hard to establish myself as that. And if things are to go wrong here, it'd just be one of the many things that might be lost. I prefer there be at least something to be scavenged in such a scenario.
Oh, you're right, and I think we should all have an alias to go by. It would be safer that way.
Garrett does an elaborate. Oh, Cornelius Courtright at your service.
Lawrence blinks a couple of times, looks to Frey.
Just busts out
Cornelius
laughing.
with a K. I know it's not where you think.
K.
And the K is not where you think.
Mir looks confused.
It's in the middle. Cornel with a K-N-E-E. Yeah.
She blinks.
Fortunately, I don't think you'll have to explain it tomorrow. But yes, you will be my assistant in this endeavor. And what about you, Mira? What name would you like to go by?
Wasn't it? Alex is trying to remember. Didn't someone say that like Mira looks like an Eliza or something?
Lawrence said Sarah. I think Frey said Eliza.
What about Lisa something?
Looking is an interesting last name.
Oh, well, I didn't mean.
I know.
Oh, well, what, maybe Trevor?
Lisa Trevor.
She kind of shrugs.
Miss Trevor, yes, we can go with that.
Okay.
And I think, Miss Trevor, you would be playing the part of my secretary, so I'd suggest bringing a journal or something to jot down notes in. Play the part. In fact, I think you'll be handling all the paperwork.
I can do that too.
There's all the official documents that Adeline provided for us to help to oh god, I'm blanking on the word.
Trace-
To give us legitimacy.
I think I can probably handle something like that.
Frey will turn and get the packet of papers and just hand them all to her, excluding the one that he burned at Adeline's instruction. Excluding that one.
Well, I mean, she has all night to study them.
And I think for you, and he will look back at Garrett, Mr. Courtwright, as my assistant, I think you should be the one introducing me.
Yes, of course. Can certainly do so, Mr. DeClaire. Sir DeClaire? Mr. DeClaire?
Are you sure? Are you sure about that? He says, looking to Frey.
I think we could practice. You can handle this, can't you, Garrett?
Yes, of course. I know how to introduce people. Do it all the time back in Artiviste.
There you
Not
go.
once, for those of who were there in Artivision, not once has Garrett actually like introduced you to like anyone aside from like maybe Viv or Zane. Everyone else has introduced themselves to you. Even when Garrett got covered in like feathers and everything, like y'all came running in while they were there. And
We can practice for a while before you go to bed if you want.
I recommend it.
certainly,
says nodding.
yes.
Oh, then I
Funny to be like a
suppose.
45-year-old man and just practice like, okay, now say my name. Good job.
Well, I think it would be all in all our best interest to make sure we study our story, have it straight, no name slip-ups.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So,
Don't want
I
any name slip-ups.
Which I suppose brings us now to Strieg. Will you be adopting an alias? As
Do I
another of my
need one?
hired mercenaries? Well, I mean,
If you
I
don't want
suppose
things getting back to the Fortune Accord.
I mean, officially I'm not Fortune's Accord, but sure.
Known associate, at least.
Well, I don't know what... Frey, what do I look like?
Frey looks at you a moment, like kind of a hand on his chin, thinking, how about an Elliot?
Sure, great. If you'll remember it, it works.
You also have to remember it.
And respond to it.
You see Strieg, like, repeating it a few times to himself quietly. Okay, yeah, I think I can do that. Ellie, okay, I think I can do that. Do I need a last name too?
Probably not. You're just some mercenary.
We probably won't address you by your full name.
Maybe you should have
thank
one
God,
just
I
in
haven't dealt with
case.
last names for a while.
I think it would be bad if somebody asked for us to flounder in the moment to think of one. So maybe we should just have one.
Some people just don't. Or wanted to distance themselves from their family or what have you.
Okay.
Lawrence looks pensive, deep in thought as he rubs his missing mustache.
All right, and just Elliot then. Our mysterious hire. And what about you, Samar?
Well, Zane gave me the alias Inaz Evelry. I don't see any reason I couldn't just use that.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Inaz Evelry?
Inaz Evelry.
Yes.
Never heard a name like that before. What's it from?
It's Zane's name backwards. They look so, like, ashamed almost. Just like
That breaks Lawrence out of that pensive look and stares at Samar. Then stares at Garrett, and then back to Samar.
No, I never would have picked up on that. That would have I did not get that at all.
good.
I would say that makes sense, but I don't think I would have gotten it either.
Just his sense of humor.
Inaz Evelry.
Yes.
All right, I can remember that. And you shall be our hired magical consultant.
Okay, I can do that.
Yes, just in case anything of a more mystical nature comes up in the course of our investigation.
Of course.
So we all have our names and what we're doing, but like, what are we actually doing? Because we aren't actually investigating, right?
We've not established mine, and all we're doing is watching over the good investigator here, keeping him safe.
Right, but are you actually investigating?
We may have to play the part a little bit, talk to a variety of people, just to sell the story, but the goal is to get in front of Mr. Malvado and make our case to him for why he should continue serving the role he is currently serving for our mutual friends.
You may want to see if the investigation leads you to him and ask around about him before making that contact.
Yes, it won't be the first stop.
And do we have any plan beyond appealing to his whims, or are we thinking we will threaten him or just try to persuade him, or
Threat doesn't really work very well once you're outside of sword, gun range.
I think in this case, see, I would like to, if possible, while we're in there, to try and figure out what sort of relationship he has with his brother. Because that is going to be a very strong tipping point in how this may play out. But I think the best course of action would be to appeal to his sense of self-preservation. Not in the sense of threatening him any sort of physical harm, but in the sense that if his involvement with the fort is discovered, it will end very poorly for him. And things have been running smoothly up till now, so he just only has to, continue on the current course. My concern with the brother, though, is of course the trouble will come in the form of his brother having a falling out with his current role.
right? I guess it'll depend on what we can find out about their relationship.
Exactly.
One option could be going at it from Captain Strike's angle of the danger that Rayclow plays, that the pirates are, in fact, slowing them down or even taking their vessels. The pirates aren't interested in conquest. Those of the fort are just want their business, their freedom, etc. So to allow them to continue there would continue to disrupt any the Reclarian Navy and any attempts they might be making on the Ophirian.
That is a good angle to come from.
Of course, that assumes he is a man concerned about such things. It's probably a little weird hearing Lawrence say that when you look so Reclarian right now.
Hopefully we'll have a better sense of his nature before we're actually sitting in front of him. I don't expect it will take us too long to find ourselves in front of him, considering we are investigating someone skimming off the top of the imports and exports, and that is what he is in charge of.
Right.
So I suppose it'll be a matter if they direct us to him immediately.
Also, I suppose a point of leverage is that we could, in fact, accuse him of skimming off the top of imports and exports. And given our documents, maybe somebody might listen. Not that we will, but we might be able to convince him it's in his best interest to continue playing along if nothing else works.
Yes, definitely a possibility as a last resort if all else fails. Ultimately, it's in everyone's best interest that he continues playing this role of his own accord.
Yeah. And Lawrence, I believe we still don't have your alias?
No. I was going to ask what you all think I look like, but are any of you that familiar with Reclarian names?
No, not really.
Only
That's
the ones I
particularly-
hear in Alisir.
What do you think I look like in general, I guess?
I do not know anything about Reclarian names.
He's asking Reclarian agnostic.
Like just any name?
Thomas?
Yes, Thomas is simple and straightforward. I might also say an Edwin.
Jasper.
Jasper's good.
Is that a real name? Lawrence laughs a little, smiles, and I think there's just that bear's peek into the Lawrence you're familiar with that.
Well, yes, it's a type of rock, mineral, very pretty one.
Kind of reddish.
Sure if I've ever
Sometimes.
met a man named after rocks before.
Play?
You've met a clay?
I've just heard it's a name.
Lawrence shrugs. Well, the only really idea I have is using my father's name. It was Bart's.
An S or a Z?
Now William has to check. S.
B-A-R-T-S. Okay, sure.
And Lawrence, why would it have a Z?
You would be surprised at how some people try to spell names that end with an S.
Yeah, some people spell Cornelius with a K, and not where you think.
Exactly.
That's an unfortunate thing, truly.
Do you feel it's a name that fits you?
Well, how does any name fit anyone? I guess. He was a cook. Before he married my mother. Cook after that. Didn't come from anything too special.
Not everyone does. Is? What is the verb there?
Lawrence shrugs. Oh.
I mean, I think it's probably a good name for a mercenary if you are fine with using it.
I mean, I don't really care much either way, but makes me wonder what he would think if he were still around. Probably nothing too good. Lawrence frowns.
I mean, I'd hope most fathers would like to see their children use their names.
Even
Something about
their
legacy.
even their children, their retired pirate children, who is trying to actively assist in the corruption of a government official.
I suppose that depends on what sort of man your father was. I take it that he would not approve.
You find what most reclarient fathers wouldn't. He was strict, not as much as my mother, but good at what he did. Decently respected. I recall he was nice enough. There was a year I kept asking for something for my birthday, and he helped convince my mother for it, but I can't remember what it was. Lawrence shrugs.
Well, at least it's some way to remember him.
I don't think I could forget him if I tried.
Hmm.
Does Lawrence seem like uncomfortable at all talking about his father?
To a degree, I think so, but it's hard to pin down on the specific nature of that.
Okay.
Though I imagine he is effectively easier to read without the glasses, so. Like it looks like he's like in danger of getting lost in thought again. Looking down, looking away, that kind of thing.
And if it is a troublesome thing, you needn't bind yourself to your father's name.
Lawrence shrugs. It's not like that. I mean, I don't know what it is, to be honest. But no, it'll be fine. It will do.
All right. Bart's then.
No last name?
I mean, before he got married, his was DeVries, but I don't think it'll be needed for a mercenary.
Making sure.
How do you spell it again?
Barts.
Like the Simpson.
And what is phrase? I'm just writing them down.
Phrase is
Marvin Declare.
yes, Marvin Declare. Gershaden Judicial Investigator.
Did you spell that with an E, Robert? Am I remembering that you spelled that with an E for some reason?
He's a little spelling freak. You know it.
Are you talking about phrase?
Yes.
It is in the Foundry. It is the second message. And yes, it was with an E.
You're such a fucking freak.
Animal.
All right, this is what I got.
Lawrence will look to Streak. Probably easier to say we were hired separately.
Sure. Most mercenaries don't move in pairs, so yeah.
Lawrence will nod, look away, grumble to himself. Should I be using an accent?
Only if you can use one convincingly.
You know, Mr. Farrak, have you ever had to lose an accent?
I can't say that I have. I think I've picked up an accent here and there.
It's not easy.
What accent does he currently speak with?
Lawrence, I think it's very neutral. Robert, got any insights to add on that one?
I think outside of when he, like, occasionally gets caught on a word he doesn't understand, that, yeah, like, he very much comes across as not really having an accent.
Does it feel neutral, like, in the way that, like, you know how, like, transatlantic accents, like, aren't actually, like, they don't fit anywhere? Like, there's not a place that actually has that accent? Is it one of those things? Or is it, like,
That sounds
you
apt.
could just, like, okay, cool.
A mixture of that and, like, you know, like somebody who would fit in Alasir. Like, he doesn't stick out in Alasir at any point.
Okay, cool.
So, with that, your identities, something resembling a plan?
Yeah,
Anything
one
else
thing.
for the night? Go ahead.
I think Samar would catch Lawrence, like, alone later, maybe, like, once the group is sort of disbanded, and would sort of gently be like, so, Lawrence, Mr. Beckett, I'm very sure I don't need to say this, but, you know, out of an abundance of caution, I just thought maybe it would be a helpful pointer, or I don't know. You can take it as you will. Obviously, you've spent a long time wearing the glasses. It might be worth keeping in mind that expressions that were previously hidden won't be anymore, and you might be easier to read or easier to, you know, just, you might have gotten used to making certain reactions and stuff that nobody would catch before. And I just thought it would be worth saying, in case, I'm sure it crossed your mind, but, you know.
I think, I don't know how Smart would feel about it, but you can kind of see it, the expression, the serious expression he'd have previously, you know, when you would, like, speak to him in private about something, you know, that Smart was trying to get across as important, where, like, you know, he's clearly paying attention, neutral mouth, but, like, without the glasses, he's just, like, making full eye contact the entire time. But, like, the moment, like, the actual subject comes up, he just breaks out a smile and laughs a little, eyes closed for the laugh, like, very, very sincere laugh. Again, back to the typical Lawrence with that. And it's just, I can promise I've not ever looked anywhere weird, if that's what you're thinking. But
no,
I'll keep that in mind, Doctor.
Sure. I'm as somebody who likes to scan for what people are thinking, yes, when they're talking. I just find that people often reveal the most when they think nobody's looking. And, you might have gotten used to thinking nobody's looking. So I just thought it might be a worthy thing to just, put out there, just in case.
Oh, those glasses are wonderful for that, Doctor.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. I hope that... Yeah, that's... I think you see, they feel a little, they feel like they might have... They're worried they might have overstepped or whatever, but they're like, it's fine. Okay.
Lawrence smiles at them, clearly on the verge of laughing again. We'll just put a hand on their shoulder. Thank you, Doctor.
Great. Okay, that's it. As you were, you walk away.
Got everything else there?
Yeah, no, that's it.
All right. So with that, your clothes laid out, a plan decided, and ready to be enacted in morning. You all make sure that you're cleaned up and ready with your newly created personas to infiltrate the South Central NSO office come morning. You all begin to head to bed, and eventually sleep finds you. Except for Mira, of course.
And she will study the paperwork.
I cannot imagine a world where instead of sleeping, I have to read paperwork. That might be the one thing I would hate more than sleeping.
Called grad school.
Yeah.
That was for Streak. For Lee.
For Streak!
Yeah.
No, known grad school expert, Streak. Oh.
Real academic over here.
Yeah.
Oh. Eventually, after getting to bed far too soon, the sun begins to rise and the day is upon you. You all get dressed, get your last-minute practices and discussions in, and under the employ of Marvin DeClaire, you all begin to make your way to the Central NSO office. Anything else you would need to do last minute before reaching it?
Nothing comes to mind.
For as far as the Aurum Sanctorum goes, it is, Monday at this point. And as such, Ollie is starting on the hunt for various people to handle security for the next few months.
Great. I let him know that I will check in with him occasionally with the summer phone. And so if there's anything he needs to share, I will be in touch.
And with that, the entirety of the Fortunes Accord and friends make their way to the South Central NSO office. It's not stressful coming here, but it's still, you're still going right up to the council hub. You're going through South Central, through all of this security, and no one really pays you a second glance, but it's still, there's an innate stress to it that even if you're able to ignore, it's still in your head, knowing, yeah, there is that balancing on the point of a pin of if something gets fucked up, things will get real fucked up. And you head inside, and you immediately just see a man, maybe 30-ish, short black hair, kind of gruff, And he's just kind of sitting behind a desk. He's got an NSO officer uniform on, and just kind of like looks up at you and, hello. What can I do for you lot this morning?
Frey. So Frey has gotten into this role with, like, his nice, clean, pressed, military-ish garb. He has ditched all his jewelry. He has his hair kind of like, slicked back and pulled back into a bit of a tight bun at the base of his neck. And as they are asked this, he will look to Garrett expectantly as his assistant.
While we're at it, I'd also like to comment that I imagine the mercenaries are walking like a good few 4 or 5 steps behind for while we're here, and that Lawrence has adopted a expression that says, "If you cause problems, I will stop them violently." The kind that might, when combined with the look, might remind those familiar that this man did in fact sail with one of the most dangerous groups of pirates to ever sail the Therian.
Garrett would give Frey a once-over up and down, and help them adjust the outfit to be a little more military if and where it needs to be, or if it's good. Garrett, of course, is wearing his uniform for it as well, has his hair done up smartly, very, very much trying to do his best to appear the model of a military assistant to someone who is probably about half his age.
Mira is very, fussy librarian looking.
Nice.
Or,
Yeah.
I guess, fussy office lady,
Librarian chic.
I don't know about chic. Probably more like, not frumpy, just like
Harried.
run, just very busy,
Yeah.
doesn't have time to look super nice, just put together enough.
Yeah. Summer just looks like vaguely formal. Like they've, they're sort of carrying themselves like a professional. But other than that, have not changed that much. But, they're in clothes that they wouldn't normally wear, like formally stuff, and have maybe pulled their hair back into a ponytail or whatever. That's, yeah.
Krieg looks more or less exactly the same as always.
I appreciate the addition, Lee. I really do.
I will add that, instead of his normal anxious self, he almost seems more calm and relaxed than usual. There's a certain, if Lawrence is giving off the, mess with me and I'll kill you vibe, Striga is giving off the I'm so bored that if you do something, it'll be entertaining for me to get to shoot you.
We're getting paid to be here.
Frey has
reminded of our
truly, I'm sorry, Marvin has truly hired the best of the best for this one.
Yes.
No,
Day one, he's already bored. That's good.
I reminded of our old running bit that Strieg is such a mess usually that cleaning up is actually how he gets into disguise. And that's what it feels like.
So yeah, the officer kind of he stands up from the desk and kind of goes to meet you and what's the matter? What is it that I can help you lot with? Obviously with Frey seemingly in the lead here, it's mostly addressed at him, but he is addressing the group at large.
Yeah, so Frey would look over at Garrett, who is supposed to be introducing him, Just kind of like, with this air of expectancy.
Morning. I am the assistant to Marvin DeClaire, Gratiatum military judicial investigator. And right there, my name is Cornelius Courtright. We are here as we need to talk with, and then I totally am blanking on the guy's name right now, but Garrett would say his name. What? Who is it we're supposed to be investigating again?
Well, we're not asking to go to him directly. We're here for an investigation.
Oh, I misunderstood that. I thought we were going right to him. So he would say we're here under a investigation per the Gratiatum.
And the Gratian military has sent you here.
Yes,
for
my
what?
secretary here has all the details.
I wasn't told anything.
You know how difficult the communications are sometimes. You really should have been ready for us days ago.
Well, of course, sir. It also wouldn't be much of an investigation if everyone was made aware. You can't, it gives time for cover-ups.
Yes, but on the other hand, knowing something is happening, any old arsehole can walk in here and say that they're investigating something.
Miss Trevor, if you would. And he will nod over to Mira and just kind of like, gesture forward as if show him.
Yeah, I'm sure Mira had, the paperwork at the top of the stack, the requisite ones. And she will hold it out, pick it out and hold it out.
And you're all Gratiatum.
No, I have. You'll see it all in the official seals there. I have been authorized to hire some locals to aid us with this investigation.
As he, acknowledges that with a nod and starts to look at the paperwork, almost immediately his eyes glaze over.
Like in a, I don't care about this kind of way, or in this means I'm not like...
In a, this shit ain't my job way.
The cognito.
Not dissimilar to Strieg's general mentality here of, it's doing nothing and I don't want to be doing it. I'm going to need to go get my quartermaster, who hopefully has some knowledge of this, because it wasn't part of any of our briefings that there were some Gratiatum issues that needed investigating.
I think you'll find that there are some shared issues there.
We investigate
but yes,
our own. We don't need your help.
Well, when there's allegations of corruption, it's very hard to trust that the own investigation turned up nothing.
He starts to stand away, stands and starts to walk away, and pauses one more time, and just kind of cocks an eye at Frey. Does wasting Gratian coffers to have people blow smoke up your ass, is that worth it?
I think the potential
He walks away
collaboration.
midward.
Frey shuts his mouth, just kind of squares his shoulders. There's definitely a bit of a flicker of irritation there, but he swallows it down.
Garrett, this is something that even if you haven't dealt with directly, inter-military dick measuring contests are unfortunately all too common. And this is just more of that.
Yeah.
So
he'll whisper into Frey's ear, basically not to let himself get too flustered. This is pretty par for the course.
Frey gives a minute nod and... Of course, I won't get something as petty as that get to me.
About 10 minutes later, as you guys are waiting, a woman, maybe late 30s, early 40s, this very, like, heavily tanned skin, like somebody who is outside in the sun all freaking day type, with curly red hair, kind of comes out, and she's in a, very much a, like, not quite a captain's uniform, but it is much fancier than a regular officer's uniform. Very suit adjacent. And she just kind of... hello. It seems there may have been some confusion.
Yes, I fear that word of our work here had not reached the proper ears. But you'll see that we have all the proper paperwork signed.
Yes, from what I've seen, it didn't seem to have reached any ears, really. Who exactly were you sent to investigate? What happened? I was vaguely going over the paperwork while on the way back, but none of this makes a lot of sense, because normally there's extended communications between the two of us when something happens. So what did happen? What are you so worried about?
Well, there are concerns that you have people within your organization who are skimming.
Rolls her eyes at that.
Who are skimming off the top of imports and exports. We have someone arrested within our borders who was connected with the NSO. And we have come to see the extent of this. God, I'm struggling with words right now. We've come to see how far this extends. To see if we can make sure that
we're going to go over this first to make sure everything is acceptable, and so I can get a report written back to the Gershadam. Make sure everything is happy on their end once this is all done. So I'm just going to need a few details so I can get my paperwork started, and we'll be able to get you looking into what you need.
Anything we can do to get the investigation moving. What do you wish to know?
She motions you to follow her and guides you into a fairly large and very well-decorated office. South Central lives nice. Like, those of you who have been at Alasir, even if you've never been arrested or anything, like, being in an NSO office is... I mean, they're nice, but this one is fucking nice. Like, bear pelts on the ground for rugs. There's just... I mean, this shit's expensive. And she gets behind her desk and begins to get some paperwork out and fill out some and take some notes, occasionally asking you questions for basic details. You know, we're always going to keep things happy between us and the Gershadam, after all. We are the last line of defense from piracy fucking everything. Keeping each other happy is how we keep the Ephirian happy.
Exactly.
And blah, 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 you know.
which is why we want to make sure we nip any trouble in the bud.
And she spends about the next half hour getting clarifications, asking questions, going over paperwork, writing up, like, essentially a cover letter for the report of what's going on. Getting all of your names, everyone who was hired. She obviously doesn't care about expenses or anything, because that's great. That's Gratian problems, not hers. But names of everyone who's being given full rate, and finally she... Right. So... This is... a lot to have dropped on us, but... Give me one moment. I have an agent who will be able to help me with this. And she heads out of the office, and before leaving, she just... I mean, no offense, but I will have to lock this. And when she goes out, she locks the door.
All right, inside check. Does it look like she is? Does it look like she's going to just like check on things and she's just like, you know, being safe, or does it look like?
Or does it look like she's going to set a fire from the outside?
Well, does it look like she's like, the second she locks the door, she's going to power walk to be like, we got him, or whatever, you know? Like...
She just runs. She comically runs away.
Give me a wisdom into it.
10.
It seems like without proper authorizations, they are not exactly excited to allow a bunch of random non-vetted assholes and a Gratian investigator to wander the main security force of the entire city.
Okay, but it doesn't look like something has definitely blown.
She's not
up
on to
or
us.
whatever.
No, that does not seem to be what's happening here. This seems
Okay,
very, for the situation, common.
Sure. Fair enough.
About 5 more minutes go by. The door unlocks again, and she comes in. Right. We, of course, take all of these accusations very seriously, and you are going to have the full extent of the cooperation of anyone that you need to speak with. I will be allowing my captain to go over this paperwork as well. My name is Quartermaster and Officer Telma Vars. If there are any problems, they can come speak with me.
Mira's taking notes.
What was her name?
Vars.
Write it, fancy name boy.
I did.
Thank you.
Okay.
Vars, I love her.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Officer Vars. To begin with, may we have a list of people who are involved in the exports and imports?
I have someone who's going to be able to help you with that. They are waiting outside.
Excellent. Thank you.
And she motions you guys to leave and continues to write.
All right. Frey will rise to his feet and look around at the group, and yeah, he will head out the door.
For you, sir.
Presumably, we follow.
And the mercenaries follow behind.
And outside, waiting, their arms crossed, just kind of sitting comfortably at a bench in the hallway. You see someone kind of like silver blonde hair cut just above the ears, a little wavy, a little messy, like very thin with a perfectly fitted suit. Not in any obvious like NSO colors or anything. And when you come out, Frey they kind of stand up and shake your hand. Hello, I'm Internals Agent Elliot Aress. But you can call me El.
It's a pleasure to meet you. El, then. I hear that you're the one who'll be able to help me.
Yes, I handle the internal investigations for the NSO here at the South Central office. So, anything that has, would, or will, in any scenario, have to do with anything from our officers, quartermasters, even captains, generally is going to be going through me.
Of course, understood. I was hoping that we might be able to get a list of people who might be involved in imports and exports. We'll also need to see any documents, of course. Probably going back, say, 6 months.
We can certainly start going through that. We have 2 customs agents in today. The head of customs, Mr. Aunder Malvado, and also his trusted right hand, Darren Voss.
Very good. We should absolutely speak with them.
Very well. I will set up a meeting as quickly as possible. In the meantime, I would like to get some clarifications on, well, you lot. From the brief information I was given, there was a belief that there were officers who were stealing during the provisional trade between our naval forces? Is that correct?
Yes,
Robert, you need to answer that yourself. Was that what the document said specifically?
Yeah. It's a very generalized version of it, but yeah. Sorry, Ronnie, you were saying?
Yes. Yeah, so Frey would say, yes, that is correct. We did apprehend someone who was involved in such an operation.
And you were expecting it to go as far as here? You think... You're sure that it's good information that this was not a rogue individual working without connections to the greater NSO?
Well, that is what we're here to uncover. We want to make sure that the information they gave us is not a false trail.
At this point, they just kind of give you a nod, and so we are going to need that information as well on this person that you captured when before this investigation is done, because we are going to want to perform our own internal one as well, and make sure that this is just, in fact, the rogue agent that I would hope it is, because let me assure you, this will not go above whoever's working directly with your captured would-be thief. And at this point, they hand Mira a pile of paperwork from a bag. You can see here my entire audited life from the age of 14 until now, as audited and kept track of by the NSO, proving that I am going to be trustworthy and keep everything investigated. Every coin I've ever spent and earned is accounted for there. Feel free to look over that at your leisure.
Frey gives a small smile and very, very thorough of you. Thank you for including it.
It is the least we can do. It is how I am able to keep such position and trust within the NSO that I am able to be trusted to investigate even people above my rank.
Mira will begin skimming, I guess.
That is an elaborate balance sheet. When I say like a hunk of paper, I mean there's probably... It is probably the size of an encyclopedia, detailing literally every single coin spent since this in almost 20 years.
Huh?
Along with signatures from different officers, different captains, people who are asserting to the truth of like each page, each day. Like, this person's entire life is essentially in this book. So rest assured, any corruption, I will do my utmost to rout out, as I have in the past. I do not know how you do it on your end, but I would assume that we are at least of similar rank, and there's a pause as they kind of like consider for a moment. How do you investigate your superiors in a situation like this?
Very delicately.
You don't take offense to it.
They most certainly do, but sometimes you need to do what you need to do. And if they show too much offense, well, maybe that's signs of guilt. So they try to, my lady doth protest too much, one might say.
There's a half-hearted nod from the agent, who then motions again to the tome. That is why my entire life is in a book. There's nothing to hide, and my allegiances are open and known, and any investigation I do will be based purely on merit and the evidence.
Well, you've already given me quite a lot of faith in your eye for detail. Tell me, before we go speak with Mr. Malvado and his assistant, what is your take on them? Or will they be supplying us with such documents as well?
No, this is something that, given I am the spearhead of this internals investigation movement, this was something that I began at a young age, as encouraged by my father. And it is something that I intend to continue doing, but not everyone is going to be so open. You see, there are multiple copies of that tome, including one that is accessible to the public and anyone who wishes to ask. My trust and openness is my word. I do not expect that of everyone. People are allowed to have secrets, but in my line of work, in our line of work, there's only one way to truly be trusted and not have your word questioned.
Well, you certainly are an expert in your field. You said your father was involved as well. Did you learn this from him?
When I first mentioned my interest in continuing his work, he brought this up to me and, well, I took to it. He kept a log for the first few years of my life, and once I officially joined the NSO as an officer, and at that point they motion once more to the tome. So yes, unfortunately, I cannot name every officer or agent who looks over customs, but Mr. Malvado and his assistant, Mr. Voss, those are the agents who will be handling anything that has to do with interactions out there. Though, if you need to speak with a captain, I can attempt a meeting with Captain Drezel as well.
How soon do you think we could get such a meeting?
That I cannot say. He is the head of the office here in South Central. He handles everything, not any specific thing, and, well, he is a very busy man, given Central is it is where the city's bread is buttered, if you will.
Aye, of course. And I do appreciate the time you've taken to just help me with this matter.
These accusations are serious. I am not going to allow anyone to be working against the betterment of the NSO or the Grashadam or any of your naval forces, and, well, we are all going to be better if we're working together and we're open and honest about it.
I just gotta ask, is this guy, like, putting on a show for us? Does it seem genuine?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Because giving us long monologues about how much he cares about duty and
They
organization
are being completely genuine and open and honest about every single fucking word.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I mean, they're weird, but I
This
guess that's
is
better than
maybe
the
the most overzealous anti-corruption human being on the planet.
Seems they got stuck in the right slot.
Yeah.
They genuinely believe that having their entire life in a book is a good thing.
Okay, I guess that's good.
Well, Agent Zeres, you are a credit to your people. If I may ask, though, would you be able to tell us anything of Mr. Malvado or Mr. Voss before we go speak with them? Do you think that they are as open to this sort of investigation as you are? I know it can be difficult having another nation stepping in this way, even if we are only looking to collaborate.
I have not worked with Agent Voss for too long. He has only in the last couple of years been promoted to agent, but even before that he was Agent Malvado's most trusted right-hand and assistant. It is only now that he has gotten a position worthy of the job that he has been seen to have done. As for Mr. Malvado himself, he is a fiercely private person who is boisterous and very proud of the job he has done. He has spent a good amount of time as a customs agent here in Alicia. He got promoted quickly, and he has not dealt with more than a bar fight. I see no reason to think of him as less than a good agent that we can trust.
Very good then. How long has he been in the position?
I would like to say about, without my paperwork on me, more than 10 years. And he has done a good job at that. He has kept all of the possible smuggling to, as far as I remember, acceptable levels, much like his predecessor did. Perhaps even better. Though I am here to not to audit my colleagues' performances, but their allegiances.
Yes, of course. It always helps to have a better of an understanding of a man before we step into a room with them.
The agent gives a nod and a blank stare for a second. Essentially, like, there's like a moment where, like, you think maybe they're gonna say something, but then they don't, and you realize, like, maybe they started to, but they were definitely expecting you to ask more questions immediately.
Does anybody have any questions they want to ask or want Frey to ask?
I'm so lost and scared right now.
Okay, Alex, where'd you get lost?
Corporate shit is frightening to me, William.
Where'd you get lost? This guy's their inside investigator. We're working.
I
with
got
him.
that.
That's all you need.
How many investigations does he have to do? Like is this? I feel like that would be a question to ask. Like, how often are his services called in? Because if they're called in every once in a while, then probably being pretty honest that there's some corruption. But if he's almost never called in, then you know.
Are you asking that?
When was his last indiction?
Yeah, yeah, sure. Maybe not quite in that particular manner, but yes, I would certainly be interested to know how often his particular talents are called for.
Also, I missed this, but did they say that they knew about Malvado's brother? I don't think so, right? They haven't mentioned
No,
him?
they haven't mentioned him.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
I will say that I am not often called upon as directly as this. Instead, I am given free rein to investigate as I see fit. I keep fairly comprehensive records of anything that may go against the status quo of how our various agents, officers, etc. would handle things. If someone comes into a lot of coin and they decide to retire, I may, on my own, decide to investigate. If they sell a flat out near a beach and buy a lovely home in Central without a raise or any sort of expectation that they would have that coin, I may investigate them. I am given a lot of leniency in who and what I investigate, and I take pride in the fact that I am fairly accurate in my investigations, but even when I am not, I keep elaborate notes.
Out of character, should I ask him if he's heard about the return of the amulet?
No.
No.
Because I am so tempted to, and Garrett would be so tempted, because that would be perfect right there. Someone who suddenly came into a lot of money and sold their flat and moved.
Begs the question of how they get it.
Exactly.
I mean, if Garrett wants to, Garrett is free to.
Cornelius, you mean?
Yes, Cornelius. Is that something we would have heard about, the missing amulet and its possible recovery?
Given that you guys as a party never talked about it?
Yeah,
Like,
I guess.
I would say that the talk of the amulet probably never came up in our party's
In Great Shallows,
conversations
sort of.
about this plan that we're here for
No,
today.
you're right.
So,
But I meant like would a Great Shallows like investigative officer have heard about it? Is what I'm saying. Like, would it be in character?
Probably not.
Okay, so then I will leave it alone.
I mean, take a big swing, you know? What's the worst that could happen?
Do not.
If you want to ask, feel free.
It'll be so funny, though.
I am going to reach through my computer and tap you very lightly on the face because I'm not like
I'll shake you.
That's as hard as she can actually hit you, Adash. You're fine.
So I might say, like, how often have something like this happen where someone's come into a lot of money, or they've sold, or they moved? I mean, usually I'm sure there's probably some interesting reasons behind that, or I mean, obviously that would be a very big flag, someone coming into a lot of money and or moving all of a sudden. That's certainly something that we would have looked into if someone within our organization had as well. It's a good point you make.
So you are following up with that.
Yes, but not specifically mentioning the amulet. Just trying to see if he reveals on anyone having reason, because that would be part of our investigation. That would be something that we would look for.
All right. There's a nod from the agent, and they kind of give you a little half nod. Well, once in a while, there is someone who will inexplicably retire years before it would be expected, or, well, I've looked into the statistics of when people who have spent their life as an officer would retire, or those who have went as far as a captain even, and based on that, when they should be expected to retire versus when they do, and sometimes when those two do not match up, perhaps someone who, think a career officer, someone who has dutifully served in the NSO for 50 years, from 20 to 70. That would be a long time, but not unseasonably long. Could last longer. But if someone was still, perhaps, trying to work as an officer at 80, if they were doing a great job at it, if they were keeping in shape and being careful, well, that raises questions. Because why would you not retire when you can? Why would you continue? Unless, well, perhaps you owed someone, and that does happen. Of course, and at this point they kind of like just grit their teeth a little bit. I'm only willing to speak in broad strokes. I am not going to give away any specific information unless it turns out to be pertinent to your investigation. I keep my own investigations very close to the chest. You understand.
Of course, yes. I've certainly seen it before where what starts off as a small bet can quickly spiral out of control into very personal of trying to owe people and then having to figure out how to get that money.
They give a nod, and again, there's that awkward moment where you think they're going to speak, and then you realize, wait, no, they're just waiting for more questions.
Can we say, like, Frey, like, asks some relevant questions related to, their operation and, the various levels of checks that go on for imports and such?
Yeah, I mean, they would go over the basics. I cannot speak on the specifics, but, of course, every single boat slip is monitored by the NSO. Every single dock has at least twice a day confirmation by NSO officers, and all of that paperwork does go through Aunder Malvado. So if there were discrepancies, his office would have to have seen them. Unless, of course, it is a small office, there is the opportunity that something may have fallen through or not been dug through properly yet. But on the other hand, it may also be that, well, it is just something that he is already investigating on his own. He is not always going to And there's a pause at that point, and they kind of consider for a second. I'm not brought in for every investigation, and once there is evidence of corruption, I'm not one to act on it. I give the information to my commanding officer, my captain, and they are the ones who act on it. Once I have evidence, once I have proof, and once it can all be codified through paperwork at that point, and they just kind of motion, my job is done. I go on to the next one. What happens from there, I can only trust that my captain and the commanding officers of the offending party will more than be willing to come to a compromise, get it fixed, or if they are unable to remediate the situation, then perhaps see them to a cell. But either way, that is no longer a concern of mine. My concern stops once there is proof. But I am not the only one who looks for proof. Agent Malvado may be investigating on his own already. I am but one person here in a sea of people. And now at this point, still just like arms crossed in front of them at their waist, just patiently waiting for any more questions, anything else that they can go over as they kind of just are quietly just willing to answer and discuss any of this, treating it incredibly seriously given they see you, Frey, as a direct peer in another place.
Okay. So Frey will consider a moment. Oh, thank you for your time. I think we'll certainly have more questions later, but I think at this point we'll have to. It's time to visit the customs office.
Very well. I wish you luck there. I hope that you find what you're looking for and that this was just a rogue. They pause for a second. A rogue officer working on their own. Perhaps they had gambling debts that they needed to pay off, and, well, if we are able to get that proven, we can always get them reinstated once they are trusted again.
Yes, I'm sure by the end of this we'll have a more complete understanding of the situation.
They also have not, you would know that this agent has not really smiled once. Like, they're very pleasant, but they don't smile. It is all business. And after a moment, they just kind of nod again. My office is down this hall. It is going to be the second one on the left. I will be in there if you need me again. And if I have any questions, I am sure that I will be able to find you. I wish you no offense, but the six of you do stick out at least a little bit here among the South Central officers and personnel.
It would be odd if we didn't. Thank you for your time, Agent Thores.
And I appreciate your candor, and I hope for the continued discretion of the Grishatum and their judiciary investigations. Mr. DeClaire. And party. He gives a little half bow.
And Frey will nod his head as well, in a respectful manner.
He starts to walk away and then, feel free to audit my documentation and evidence as you wish. This to Mira. Whenever you are done with it, you can leave it with any officer. It will find its way back to me. That is my personal copy, but there are many others. I would say 10 or 12 in total.
I will return it as soon as I'm finished, of course.
Gives a nod. After the nod, just kind of, they quickly head off. Not running or anything, but at a very brisk, like, I'm busy, but in an office way.
Right, and I guess we're gonna go find the customs office.
Making our way downtown.
You ask around a bit and eventually are directed to an office on the 4th floor on the southwest wing. It is near the front, and it overlooks the council hub. And you kind of like go there, and it is shut, and there is a parchment folded over and with a wax seal on it that is nailed to the door. You can see there have been a lot of nails on this door, and some of the others as well. There are some that have a lot more than others, but you can see, like, nail damage on some of them.
Okay. This is a sealed document?
Yes, it is wax sealed and then nailed to the door of the customs office.
Is there like a specific emblem on the seal?
There is. It looks NSO related. Give me a... If you think Frey knows about the inner workings of the NSO, I'll take an int no. See if you recognize it.
All right. I think he's rubbed enough elbows with enough people. 9.
It is from... I wasn't expecting someone to know this. That is from the Office of Fraud of the NSO.
Okay.
Looks like that might just be his mail.
Yes, seems likely, though seems a strange place to leave it. Frey will go and knock on the door.
There's a brass knocker, but there is also, you can see where people have knocked on this door for so long that there's, an indent from knuckles, right next to the handle as well.
What the fuck?
This door's, 100+ years old, easily.
Okay. And I
if you
assume
play-
nobody answers?
You knock, and it's quiet for a moment. And then there's another long moment.
If you'd like, as your assistant, Garrett could knock as well.
Okay, Frey will step back so Garrett can knock.
And, Garrett, as you start knocking, you do hear the sound of footsteps from the inside. After a moment, you hear, who is it?
Sorry. That's right, I'm announcing right. Gradacian military judicial investigators, Marvin DeClaire and Cornelius Courtright.
I don't, okay, just a minute. Oh, we'll need a couple minutes. I'm sorry. And you then hear what sounds like a lock sliding into place.
What are they doing in there?
Mind light. Sorry, I'm reading.
I don't think Mind Light would work because they're on the other side of a door.
Yeah, probably.
Rip.
Can I try the old, you stick the stiletto in the wall and try to push the lock over trick?
So the one you heard was like a deadbolt getting shut.
Okay.
Can we hear anything through the door?
You hear more footsteps, and then rifling of paperwork.
Is there more than one person?
Sorry?
Is there more than one person?
Give me a wisdom notice.
Sorry, Alex, you were saying?
Mira raises an eyebrow, like, should I?
Garrett will absolutely step back and gesture towards the door. If you'll be so kind to open this.
Miss Trevor.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Well, no.
Just kick the door open. Just kick the door open.
Frey, hold up a hand. Just give them a moment. We're not trying to force our way in anywhere.
They might be burning evidence.
I mean, not that we're actually investigating. Yes.
Quiet.
I mean, we're not. I wouldn't say that out loud.
We're not real investigators, right, guys?
I mean, that was out. That was out of
So,
character. That was not.
You give them a minute. Smart, from what you can hear,
Gang,
it
I think
sounds
they're on
like
the
one pair of footsteps.
This person said we, right?
Yeah.
Kick the door open.
Frey is in charge here.
Damn it.
So you're waiting.
So Frey will call out. I'm afraid we really must speak right now. We are here on official business.
There is another quiet moment. You hear more footsteps. And then nothing. And then more footsteps quickly coming to the door. You hear a deadbolt being undone. And then you hear, oh, just one more minute. Sorry. And then what sounds like almost running.
I mean, the
Away?
deadbolt's on
Running
the top.
away?
Open the door.
Yeah, like away from the door.
Comically running away.
Yeah, I open the door.
Mira looks
And-
alarmed at Frey, like, do you want me to, do you want me to do my thing? Or...
Door's unlocked.
The door's unlocked. Frey will gesture to Garrett to get the door.
Yeah, Garrett will open the door and
The handle is still
in
locked.
first. Oh, the handle's still locked.
I think it was unlocked.
There was a separate secure deadbolt that was locked after you guys knocked.
All right.
Is it time?
Yeah, it's time.
What do you want?
Oh, why?
Guys, what and why?
We are not we don't need to break down.
Literally, what are you talking about?
Is this Malvado's office?
This is
Yes.
this is Malvado's office.
This is the
yeah.
guy we're supposed to be dealing with.
I think this person's escaping out the window. Just to be clear, I mean, like,
What does it matter?
I mean, look, you can,
Guys, we're not actual investigators.
That the
You can do it to
dumbass
that
we're
information,
supposed to
I'm
be
just saying.
seeing is fucking escaping.
We can always see him a different day.
All right, fine.
yeah, I don't think his
fine.
schedule is busy, William. I think he's running away from us.
What does it matter? Again, we're not actual investigators.
Okay, but we do have one.
Am I crazy? I feel like you're crazy. What's going on?
No, but we are here to see him for a specific. He's not going to be here tomorrow
Yeah.
if he's running.
Wait,
From us.
okay, hang on. So let's go over what you're proposing. This guy gets knocked at the door. That for the voice saying they're investigators from Grishalis. He fucking jumps the window and starts fleeing. What?
Yeah.
No. What are you
What
talking
the
about?
fuck do you think is happening then, William?
Literally, give them minutes. There's a woman there. Like, it could be someone else in there doing something.
He just ran from the door. I mean, fine, but you know.
We could. Now, hear me out. Go ask the guy, hey, something weird's going on. You know, any
That's
advice
true.
on that?
We could
And have him
go.
resolve it instead of us breaking down their doors, casting more suspicion on us.
That
by
was
the
what
way,
I
technically
said.
do
That
that.
was what I said.
I only interpret it as everybody wanting Mira to break down this door.
That's all I caught.
Yeah, that's all I got.
My second option was just fucking snitching on whatever the fuck this dude is doing.
Okay, then let's go snitch.
Is there anybody in the hallway?
No. So once you got off the first floor and started like navigating the upper floors, it is much more quiet. There's less activity. And by the time you were on, the 4th floor here, there was one office you walked by that was open and someone was doing paperwork. Otherwise, you haven't seen a soul up here.
All right. Well, then in that case, Elliot and Miss Trevor, I believe it is time we go get our friend to look into this here. Our friend Iris.
Now, I am going to interpret your guys' conversation about what to do as taking at least a couple of minutes in game as well.
Yeah.
I guess.
As you panicked about what to do.
Yeah, okay.
And you begin to hear footsteps coming towards you from down the hall.
Do you like... Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Finally, turning the corner to the intersection of hallways that you are at the end of, you see gentlemen very well dressed, kind of dark green suit, maybe early 40s, big, like tanned, kind of built like a sailor, and he like looks at you guys very confused. I don't mean to be rude, but who the fuck are you?
Mr. Marsden, right? That's the guy we're looking for after. Marsden,
Malvado?
Malvado.
Malvado?
Mr. Malvado?
Thanks, Mars.
No, I'm...
No.
Darren Voss is a customs agent, and he holds a hand out to shake yours. And as he does, he like walks past you and unpins the seeming mail from the door and jams the nail back in with his hand.
Mr. Voss, if I may, I'd like to go through the normal formalities, but is someone in the office right now? The door's locked.
No, there hasn't
for
been...
a moment.
No,
I think there's somebody rushing about in there.
And he quickly pulls out his keys and unlocks it. Like, concerned, but also just confused that this fucking gang of maniacs has been sitting outside his office.
As he's doing that, I'll introduce. Yes, this is Marvin DeClaire from the Gradation Military Judicial Investigations Branch. I'm his assistant, Cornelius Courtwright, and these are some associates of ours. We came here
Okay, one thing at a time.
Yep.
This is information just overload right here.
Yeah, I think Frey would like put a hand on Garrett's shoulder, like,
we're investigating corruption. There might be corruption happening in there. Please open the door.
He gets the door open and he just like holds a hand up for you guys to wait, and he heads in. And this place there are floor to ceiling journals, books, paperwork stacked everywhere. And you can see that on the far side, so there's a desk off to the side that you would presume is his, because it's the first place he goes, where he proceeds to put down a water skin that very obviously, like, he takes a swig of it and it smells like red wine. Like, immediately wine smell from it, just, oof.
That's very funny.
Okay.
And he puts it down at his desk, and he starts walking towards the main desk, which has a little bit less paperwork on it. And he, like, looks around, and you can see there's a large set of double windows that is open, and he just kind of, like, looks around. There's no one in here.
Look out the
Did you
double
leave the windows open?
I mean, Mr. Malvado, likes the breeze, so often, yes.
Let me be clear. We knocked on the door and somebody said, we're going to need a few minutes. So we're not pretending that somebody was... I mean, we know for sure somebody was in here.
Now he looks concerned.
We all heard it, sir.
Having looked out the window, do I see... Because I said I was going to look out the window. Do I see anything?
Give me a int notice. See if anything piques your interest.
Am I light on also, in case I would walk to the window?
At the 7.
Nothing.
I'm gonna re-roll that though.
Okay, yeah, you can do better. I mean, there's nothing that sticks out as strange. There's no, like, yeah, sorry, Garrett, like, no evidence of anyone breaking in or anything, at least here out the window. You see a couple people walking on the ground down in front. You see what looks like about half a dozen women having a picnic under a very large tree in the courtyard, but otherwise, there's nothing immediately obvious.
Damn.
And my light doesn't pick up anybody either in or out of the office close by.
No?
Okay, I didn't think so, but worth asking.
Right. So, it's always concerning when someone tells me that my office has been broken into. I think we may have gotten off on a bit of a confusing start here.
Yes, that does seem rather likely. You are Mr. Voss, correct?
He gives a nod. Yes, one of the agents in charge of customs, mostly handling the docks here for the NSO. Now it is really my superior, Agent Malvado, who is truly in charge of it all.
Yes, we were hoping to speak with Mr. Malvado.
He's
as
finishing
my...
up a meeting right now. I left early because just shakes his head, but he should be done with the late breakfast meeting and back shortly. And he kind of just mutters under his breath. You can only hear the same rah-rah speech so many fucking times.
Can I just look around? I mean, I'm assuming no, but it doesn't look like anything was like rifled through or like.
The place
like
is already a
obvious.
mess, unfortunately. Like,
Great. Okay.
stacks of paperwork. At this point, he goes behind his desk, and as he does, he goes to pull his chair out, and he actually knocks over a stack of books that just falls into a pile behind him. He just, again, mutters, I told them we need a fucking bigger office. More help. Right, and at this point, you're on the 4th floor. Not the 2nd, William. And he pulls out a lantern and puts it on the desk.
Next to all the papers?
Yes.
I look with my special eyes.
I'm sorry, Alex, what are you doing?
You know what I'm fucking doing.
She's doing it.
She's witch finding.
This is a lantern that helps find magical effects.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shit.
Ruh-roh.
I'm fairly certain you guys have run across these your first time at Alice here a long time ago, but maybe not.
Do they find magical people?
They can find things that are magical. The specifics, I mean, give me a wisdom magic.
Also do that, please. Is that a no?
What was that?
Can I also do that?
What? Witch find?
Oh, was the magic for the lantern?
That's part of her witch finding ability.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Damn. I wouldn't know about these.
Can you see magic?
Can you tell it's a magical lantern?
I would say if you've spent time at Alice here, you would know that some agents and occasionally even officers do have these at them, but like the specifics of what they do are...
Yeah, sure, fair enough.
Yeah, they're not always the same.
Yeah, fair.
Mira, this one is able to identify mages. It is able to identify magical effects and things that have recently affected by magical effects. It is also able to
Ruh-roh.
identify enchanted items and things.
Ruh-roh.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. We can always bluff our way out of it.
And he
Luckily,
just kind
Lawrence
of
is
like,
guarding the door outside, just outside.
and he just kind of like holds it for a second, and then it begins to glow a dull silvery blue. Right. So I get back from a meeting. There were half a dozen assholes in front of my office. You're saying someone broke in and... Where's the magic? Source it out.
Telling us?
He's saying it to you guys.
He's
What's
telling
the
us
phrasing he used?
The lantern doesn't lie.
I was gonna say, do we want to say that Samar is a mage? We have them along as a healer.
not as a healer, but
Arcane Consultant, I think.
Yeah.
For
Okay,
context,
yeah.
For
The small not count as a mage.
general context of identifying magic, it is prepared spells that can be identified.
oh, so not me.
Or me!
So that's
Unless
just me.
I count as a magical
Oh.
object in the first place. I'm.
Well, wouldn't Samar be discovered as a mage?
Smart does not have spells prepared.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
I have arts, so that's Frey.
Okay, so Frey will say, I dabble in a little magic here and there, though I don't know anything about this break-in. That is what we're actually here hoping to find out, though, and it certainly worries me.
You're here. You came here to warn me about a break-in that was happening when you came here.
No, we came here to investigate. We're here to
Corruption
investigate.
during the individual, during the original trades between Grishalis and Alizir.
Yep, that.
He stands up and goes over to a specific stack of books and counts down. Would this have occurred in the last week? 2 weeks? Month?
The incident we are aware of was from about a month back.
Right. And he goes and very expertly and quickly, despite the seeming haphazard nature of this office, finds 2 separate books and begins flipping through them. And this was one of the provisional trades between the NSO and the Grishadam Navy.
Yes, that is correct.
I don't believe we have any notes on discrepancies here. What led you to believe these discrepancies on your end? Could it be bad paperwork?
We captured an individual who was caught stealing trade goods.
And you have evidence that they were NSO and they're not just lying about it?
We have reason to believe so, yes. And we are hoping to track the trail of those goods. I wonder if we might be able to speak with Mr. Malvado as well.
As I said, he'll be back from his meeting within the hour. Until then, I'm going to ask that you stay here, nearby. I'm going to want to vet your story. Not every day someone says they're investigating corruption, and then it turns out, oh, while you were coming to tell me about it, someone broke into my office.
Well, we can only confirm that there was somebody in your office. Can't say how they got in there.
Probably the window.
It did sound like a woman's voice. I don't know if there's any women who would have ready access to the office.
The only people with access to this office via the key are myself and Mr. Malvado. Everyone else is only in here under supervision.
How easy would it be to acquire a copy of the key? Is that something that, say, Mr. Malvado has a tendency to leave lying around? Or...
No, and if you are going to be accusing myself or my direct superior of making mistakes or being sloppy, then I would accuse you of perhaps needing to double-check your information.
I do apologize. It just, we do have to ask. I'm sure that is not something that you yourself or Malvado as part of your job would not be doing, but for form's sake, we do have to ask.
No one is
Sorry, go ahead.
ever getting into this office without one of the two of us here, unless, what, are you assuming that they've jumped out the window and weren't seen by, what, the 10 dozen officers out and about in the courtyard for the council?
Impossible.
If I,
There
William,
are
may
people who
interrupt.
cast magic. Yeah.
One at a
If I may
time.
William's trying to interrupt here. Did the voice sound familiar to literally anyone here? Just out of curiosity.
Nope. Muffled, kind of soft, erring on the
It
side of
wasn't our-
woman.
Wasn't our
Can I-
speedster or Adeline?
Just making sure it wasn't that or what was her name? The one from Alice here.
Sunny?
Alice here. Yeah, her.
Can I glance at the door? To lock the door from the inside, you would need a key also? And to unlock it?
Yes. It is a two-way key on the handle. Like, you can get the key from either side, and then there is a deadbolt as well on the inside.
Okay,
I think the deadbolt which was touched.
Yeah, I think I would chime in and say, I actually, based on how the door works, I'm thinking that it was someone who didn't have the key, because when they heard us, we heard the deadbolt lock, and then when it seemed like they were going to leave, they unlocked the deadbolt again, but the door was locked the whole time. So I have to imagine that if they had the key, they would have, they would have walked in through the front door and the door would have been unlocked, and they would have locked that. So it seems like somebody came in without having unlocked the door, which, given that the window is open, I would assume means that the window was how they came in. And yes, it's not impossible that somebody left through the window. People can cast all kinds of magic, invisibility, illusion magic, whatever. So yes, given that I do think that can't say Occam's razor, that doesn't exist. I think the simplest explanation here, given that this person wasn't in here when we came in, and only messed with the deadbolt, would be that they came in through the open window, did whatever it is that they were going to do, and then left again through the open window, probably using some kind of magic, because as you said, it's unlikely that nobody would have noticed if they left without being invisible, or some kind of teleportation magic potentially, or a number of other things.
And Business Espionage 101 says that you get someone on the back foot and present your theory as if it's the simplest, but from where I'm sitting, a half dozen assholes were waiting to investigate me for corruption and then said that there was someone inside. Just happened to be here the one time no one else was. What is my simplest explanation here?
I mean, frankly, it seems like quite a convoluted story. What are we getting out of this? Out of convincing you that there's somebody who was
Getting
broken
me
in here?
confused on the back foot. Or willing to accept your story. As weird as it is.
Doesn't seem like we have to come. Never mind. Never mind. Somewhere doesn't say that.
If I may ask, does it look like anything in here is out of place from where you remember it being left?
Everything on my side is as organized as it should be, given our lack of organization in here. Waiting for the fuck next door to retire so we can knock down that wall and expand our office. Turn it into storage. But
Yes,
alas,
you certainly could use the space.
Mr. Malvado will go over everything as well, but I've taken you at your words so far. Who have you met with already here?
Well, we've spoken with Agent Ires and Officer Vars. Ires was the one who directed us here. Only shortly before we ran into you.
There's a nod. Right. So, in that case, I assume that you have paperwork asserting everything you've said outside of your incredibly weird story of someone breaking into my office.
We do.
He holds a
If you
hand
would
out
like
for
to
it.
Yes, sir. Here. Get the requisite paperwork and hand it over.
I'm going to have to ask you to wait while I look through all of this.
Garrett will turn and whisper, "Should try to keep those papers towards the top, Miss Trevor. We'll probably be asked several..."
You would have had them at the top. What do you mean? Don't short sell Mira's administrative capabilities.
You guys are real fucking stressed. Like, you guys have not been at each other's throats like this in a long time.
He's playing the inept assistant. He's telling you to do something you've already done.
Yes, exactly. It's all part of the...
He proceeds to sit back, take a swig of his water skin, put it back on the desk, put his boots up on the desk, and incredibly slowly start going over every line while forcing you guys to stand there. There is nowhere else to sit. He doesn't ask questions, he just reads.
Garrett's doing his best, like, blank face, parade rest kind of attitude.
Continues, slowly going through each page of the documentation.
Yes, Freya's hating every moment of this. But he does his best to, keep a neutral face.
So, Mr. DeClaire, why are you so confident that the answer is here within the customs office?
Well, because if there is a trail of paperwork that might help us untangle this mystery, this seems like the best place to start. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Voss?
He scratches his chin. He does not respond. He continues reading. After another 10 minutes of slowly thumbing through each page, he puts it down. I've worked with the Gershotum and specifically the Grecian Navy quite a bit, especially when it comes to our trades of, well, excess goods to keep both of our naval forces as well equipped as we can. Not going to say I know. A pauses again for a second and thinks. I'm not going to be the one who brags about being able to see the true heart of every man who serves under me or anything like that, but It's a brave accusation that you believe or would take serious that someone is actually party to a greater amount of corruption than a single individual trying to make some coin on the backs of bad paperwork? Would you not do the same if you were in the shit of poverty? What would Grishalis care if, a few silver worth of rations went missing? We lose more than that going overboard or getting rotten on a regular journey. Couple of chickens, a pig here or there. Hells, even losing a couple of nice bronze blades.
Well, if it does prove to be a single individual down on their luck, it shall be handled accordingly. However, we do have worries that that there might be a few people involved.
Why?
Both
Why would
here.
you take anything a down-on-their-luck thief has to say for truth? Enough that the Grishada would send a fucking investigator with no real warning all the way out here. Don't you have enough problems with everything going on at your prison?
Frey considers for a moment, putting a bit of a tightening of his lips. Well, Mr. Voss, I can confidently say that I was the one who was given this task, regardless of what I may think of the validity of it.
What do you
And I
think?
intend to follow it through.
What are your opinions? Aren't personal opinions on these sorts of investigations important? Until you find evidence, isn't that all you have? Do you think you're wasting your time out here? Do you think more of the Gratian naval... whatever... coffers should be going to fixing your corrupt clusterfuck out at Kyogo prison? We have been keeping tabs on that, you know.
Now I'm curious, what exactly have you heard?
Please. If it goes as bad as expected, then, well, what's your problem becomes ours, given our immediacy with Hidden both being on the same coast. And it's not like anything further in. Or do you think Vreeland will give a shit? Nothing's getting past Alicia here, so as long as the NSO wants to stand, we are unfortunately their protector. All we can do is tax them when they want to trade with you.
Am I supposed to know what he's talking about right now?
Vreeland, that's Fortuity Soul's the capital. He's essentially going on about how, like, you know, if shit goes south with Kyogo Prison and he thinks that it is, that it becomes Alcir's problem because it's one of the two capitals on the Marauders Coast. And the other major naval trading capital, Fortuity Soul, is already innately protected by the fact that in order to get there, you have to go through Alicir, and Alicir's obviously not going to fucking let pirates go through their waters.
Okay.
Why all of the more
go
important questions? Why all the emotion stand for what else? You bring, what, security and paperwork and paperwork, and this one who talks about magic. What are you afraid of here in the NSO main office?
We worry that between both Grishaudis and here in Alisir, that there might be a small network of people taking advantage of these difficult times that we're in.
A network now. So, none of these strike me as investigators. I assume based on the paperwork that they are all, in fact, hired help.
Yes, these men back here are mercenaries that I've hired locally.
And you trust them all?
Nod when acknowledged.
I do indeed.
Did you investigate them personally? Pay to have them investigated? Or are you just hoping that no one else is going to come along and... No. Perhaps you do come upon corruption. Perhaps one of my officers is working on this whole thing and they gut you in front of the rest of them and then offer, what, 100 gold coins each. You don't think they would all say goodbye?
I have vetted each of them personally.
He turns and... This one, to Strieg. Why do you trust that he wouldn't? You, sir. Answer for yourself. If I offered you 100 gold to look the other way while I dealt with your Mr. Declare here, would you take it?
No.
How much are you being paid?
Strieg looks at Frey.
Enough. Enough. The answer is enough.
Holy shit, dude. How much am I getting paid for?
Oh boy.
More than you have on hand.
So what? You are buyable, just not for any amount here. Why is this Gratian investigation investing so much? If, let's say, at this point back to Frey, he turns, let's say that there is some sort of skimming off the top, that these provisional exchanges are being taken advantage of. If it's so little that it is not even noticeable by myself or Mr. Malvado, which I'm not saying that we have not seen anything, I am just being hypothetical. Why invest, what, hundreds of gold coins at least into this investigation? You must think it's much larger than it otherwise would be, correct?
Well, there are worries, yes, but we are here to try and ascertain if there's any validity to that.
And where does all this coin come from? All the copper pinching that happens during the various trades that we already do, but they're willing to open the coffers for this?
You can consider this more of a personal fund.
At that, he sits up, and his demeanor completely changes at how fucking concerning that seems to be to him. You're paying this yourself.
Ray lets out an almost aggravated sigh, and he's gonna look over at Garrett and just say, "See, I told you, and I tried to tell Father too, that I was not the right person to send on this job. It's probably just a whole lot of nonsense. I'm sure he just wanted me out of the way."
So Garrett is just going to like pause there because you don't pull this kind of crap in front of the other military. You don't, because now he's got to like comfort his Nepo hire boss in front, and it's like just. Sir, we can talk about this later. Now isn't the best time to.
At this point, he turns to Garrett. So you're the one actually in charge, then?
Garrett will pause for a second and look him up and down and just be. Master Declare is in charge of this investigation. I am his aide. Doing his best, kind of like, I'm the drill sergeant, or I'm the sergeant. Yes, technically I'm in charge, but you can't tell the lieutenant that he's not in charge,
right.
kind of voice.
So, Mr. Declare, I don't know what connections you seem to have, but your father sent you on this job. You're getting paid out of your pocket. Your coin purse is just burning at both ends, emptying at breakneck speed. Why?
I thought it might be in my best interest to have a bit of hired help in Alasir.
Well,
I mean, we are on the border of Rayclow after all.
Yes, which brings me to my next question. Why the fuck would you hire a Rayclorian? And he looks with pure disgust at Lawrence.
Lawrence is not meeting his eyes and is not even looking at the conversation happening.
We're obviously not vetting people. Or was this your assistant's job, or was this one yours? Is this what happens when the incompetent one ends up in charge for 30 seconds?
Listen, I just want to get through these next few days as quickly, as easily as possible. Dot our I's, cross our T's.
Great. And in lieu of wasting my boss's time, my superior officer, my Mr. Malvado's time, here, and he goes down and writes up a very lazily scrawled sheet of paper that says, "There is no corruption," written like a 4-year-old, signs under it in his name, puts a marking for your name. Or would you prefer it in colors? Oh, and he opens another drawer with a separate key, and you hear him rifling around and pulls out 2 gold. This should cover anything that happened to disappear. And why don't you go back to Daddy and do a fucking job that matters, rather than be here up my ass, keeping me from doing something that matters here. Oh, I'm sorry. And at this point he turns to Garrett. Would you like to explain all this to his father?
explanations as necessary will be.
Can he read? I mean,
care.
do I need to read this out to him? Do you? Does he know how to sign his own name?
He's fully capable of reading and signing his own name.
But not making his own choices, decisions, or realizing what a farce this entire investigation seems to have been.
I can speak for myself.
Well, you apparently can't. Now shush now, the adults are talking.
I will accept your apology for that. For whatever flaws you fear that Mr. DeClaire has, he is still a fully, properly ranked judicial investigator.
I'm sure he is. So,
If this is
what the
all the
fuck
help.
else do you need here? Because let me assure you, if there is anything going on, it's so small, it's unnoticeable. I would like my NSO troops back. If you have one officer, I would like you to send them back post-haste. If you have multiple, I would like you to send them back post-fucking-haste.
Yes, and as soon as we can confirm that we've spoken with Mr. Malvado about the matters, then yes, we can get this all wrapped up neatly.
He'll be back shortly.
Very good, then we shall wait.
He shakes his head, mildly annoyed. Though, it is not obvious exactly if it's the situation, if it's Frey, it's... You can't say, but... About 10 more minutes pass. He checks a pocket watch, puts it back in his pocket. It seems the meeting has run late. Would you like to, and again, like, still looking at Frey, would you like to say you met Mr. Malvado and go home? I'm sure you've got more important things to do.
Oh, I think that I'm here now. I will see this through.
He gives a big, heavy sigh. He slams down the book. This is everything that happened in, what? At least 4 days either way from when you would claim that this could have happened. You can see everything lines up to within regular margins. Nothing missing, nothing gone, nothing taken. It all evens out.
Ray gives a nod and then gestures towards Mira.
While
Miss
you
Trevor.
do... Oh, go ahead.
Miss Trevor, would you please make sure you jot down the important information
Yes, of course.
from the book that Mr. Voss is so kindly showing us?
Would Mira even know what that would be, or is this just to look like you're busy sort of thing?
This is just, you know, to
Given
play
that there
into
is no real
investigation.
corruption, it's, like, given you guys are investigating fake corruption, it's kind of up to you what you want to write down.
Yeah, just you know, make it look like we're doing official stuff.
Mira will write some shit down, pour over the book, etc.
As Frey is addressing you, the agent, under his breath to Garrett, you're sure he knows how to read?
Garrett just ignores it and pretends like he didn't hear it. He's just doing the kind of the straight man thing. He's not going to entertain continuing to talk about his commander like that, especially not in front of his commander or boss or whatever.
Anything else that you need besides to speak with Agent Malvado?
I think this is enough for the time being.
At this point, like, you can tell that, like, at this point, he's just needling you to kill time. He is not even hiding that. Like, he seems to have a personal vendetta against either something you said, something about you. You can't... It's not readily obvious, but he's just killing time by needling the shit out of you guys. And, as Mira, as you're writing down... Are you a personal hire? Are you from here? Is this, how does that work? Miss Trevor?
I'm new in town. I was looking for a job.
You're new in town, and that was a successful background check? At that point, he turns back to Garrett and Frey.
I have references. I've been here before. It's just been a long time.
And your specialty is having good handwriting?
I'm a secretary.
But why you? There are thousands of people who can do what you do. Why would Mr. DeClaire have picked you?
Thinking. Like, do I get the... Is he, like, seriously asking, or is he just taking the piss?
I mean, he's seriously been asking about this, but, like, why... the goal is just to needle you guys the whole time. Before you get a chance to answer, he puts a hand on your shoulder.
Mere squints.
You can't be more than, what, 22, 23, sweetheart. He's trying to get in your pants. Don't let him. You're better than that.
Thank you to keep your hands to yourself. And she shrugs his fucking hand off her shoulder.
He shrugs. And about 2 minutes later, you hear another set of footsteps, and then another, and then another. About maybe a half dozen or so. And then you hear laughter. And you see, is anyone, like, near the door at this point?
Yeah, Lawrence has been watching it.
All right. You see...
Guards are...
There are 5 officers surrounding another person in a nice suit that you would... A man with this kind of short, like, slick-backed hair, maybe 50s. This slightly more than, like, pencil-thin beard that outlines his chin, and just kind of a little bit of a gaunt face. Definitely Aunder Malvado. Looks very similar to his brother. He is laughing with a couple of the officers.
Watch as they approach.
Hello there, you are not someone I know.
Lawrence will gesture at the people inside the office.
What is a Rayclarian doing outside of my office? He just motions, please leave. I don't want you near me.
Blink several times. Gesture to the inside the office.
He points to two of the officers. Disarm him. I don't... Keep him. And walks inside. They look to your bandolier and go to grab your guns.
William would like some assistance from the people
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah, Frey would look back and say, that man is in my employ. I would ask you to please keep your hands off of him.
I don't fucking know who you are, and frankly, I don't care. If you're bringing Reclorians to my office, you're not going to do it with firearms.
I
Please.
am a judicial investigator from Grishadis.
Shut
I'm
up.
here on official business.
And after a moment, Voss holds a hand up. I will go debrief him. He stands up and heads over while a few of the officers come in and just kind of like, they don't like side-eye you guys, they just like give you that look of, you know, what's going on.
How crowded is that office right now?
It's like shimmy past someone to get anywhere.
Are they still trying to, like, detain Lawrence?
Yes, there are two people literally flanking Lawrence, ready to disarm him.
But so like they're going to, or they're waiting?
Yeah,
because of the...
they're waiting.
Okay. I suppose we wait tensely.
Yes.
The two agents walk outside past you and get further down the hall where they talk for a moment.
I have all the requisite paperwork that shows, and Garrett will gesture towards Mira, Miss Trevor, if you will.
I will produce the paperwork.
The officers ignore you while the agents speak outside down the hallway. About 5 minutes go past, and it is only Mr. Malvado who comes back, with Voss heading further down with a bit of haste to his step, like a power walk. Right, we need to have a conversation. He looks at you first, Lawrence. How old are you?
William didn't expect this question. Has to double check. What's it, like 29, 32? What the fuck was this? 57, 25, math. How does one do math? 32?
I imagine Lawrence just had a fucking like cold flashes. 30, something. Numbers.
I know this is totally William.
Yeah.
I'll also say 31. 31.
Too young to have killed my uncle when you and your fucking brethren invaded my city. Proud of that. Proud of the fact that it took hordes of demonic fucks to stop you from what? Killing everyone? Doing to what's left of Iron Ferris the same as you did to the rest of Midara?
Or just size. Not a soldier, if that's what you're asking, so no. Don't really care.
Everyone's a soldier. One point or another.
Lawrence just points to Mira. She looks like a soldier to you.
He never did want for you people. And he just walks past you, shoulder checking you as he does. He walks in. Right, so... He looks for a moment, beating each of your eyes. Stand down, all of you. These are lovely people from The Gratian Judiciary something or other. They're here to investigate. Apparently, one of you has stolen something. Not you specific, but one of you has stolen something from Gershalis, and I do not appreciate that, but apparently our paperwork hid it, so perhaps this is a bigger deal. And Agent Voss was not taking this quite as seriously as I would have liked. And at this point, he heads over to his much larger desk that you definitely could not lean across or anything. Like, this desk is like probably 4 or 5 feet deep and takes up half of the back of the room. Now, Mr. DeClaire, Agent Voss seems to think that you are in over your head and just doing what someone told you to with no real belief of your own. Is that accurate?
I'd say that is a bit of a misrepresentation of the situation.
Well, I'm listening. At this point, he steeples his fingers and puts his chin on top of them.
Are his, soldiers or whoever still in the room?
No, they got out. They're at the entryway.
Okay.
They are all surrounding Lawrence at this point.
If I may say, interject, sir, real quick. This might be a conversation held better in private. Would we be able to close the door? And Garrett would address the last question to Malvado.
He snaps a couple of times, just... The door, close it, but... keep the Reclorian out.
Rude.
Were those directions to his men or to us?
To his.
It's almost like there's a reason Lawrence wears the glasses.
Yep.
I would much prefer to have him in the room with us.
And I would much prefer...
Can I counter that? I think Lawrence has been watching from outside the door the whole time.
Yeah.
We're here in case people come to jump you or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think that's a particular worry.
You still gonna say it?
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, Frey would still say it.
Yeah. And I would prefer that he was beheaded in a town square. Not all of us are going to get what we want.
Might be time to
I'm sorry,
tell him why we're here.
Perhaps in a different world where there was no Black Sun, you would think similarly. You know, if Groshalis got the same treatment that Patrimore did.
Given the real reason we're here, you might want to hold off on taking the high horse here, okay?
He shoots a very quick dagger at you, just narrows his eyes. Sorry, who
Hold his
are you? You are the not mage, the book mage, not the real one.
They are our arcane consultant.
He rolls his eyes at that.
Is the door closed at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
Leaving all of you except Lawrence in here with him.
Okay.
Though the window is still open.
Mr. Malvado.
Let me assure you. I do not know who you have captured, but there was no details on what information they had to prove that they were NSO. Do you have this proof? Were you told why they are NSO? Because, as Agent Voss apparently described to you, all of our losses or inconsistencies are well within the normal rates.
I think Agent Voss might be interested to know what you and your brother have actually been up to.
He raises an eyebrow. My brother died a decade ago. Maybe more?
Telling the truth?
What's that?
Is he telling the truth?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay. I mean, like, maybe we got bad intel, you know, but...
He is lying through his fucking teeth.
So Frey, I mean, obviously Frey did not have that insight check, but he does trust in the information we have from Strike.
Yeah.
So he will say, well, the source of our information would be Captain Strike from Fort Haled.
Well, if you're
And-
looking to get a bounty paid, I can certainly see to that. But I do not know anything about a brother out there, or... He just kind of looks out the window. What is this worry about corruption? Why... Shrugs a bit. Why spend all this coin, invest all of this effort into finding what may be incredibly minor? Do you not have common sense in the Gratian Judiciary Investigative Office?
Truly, Mr. Malvado, we came here because we want to speak to you, and of the role that you play in keeping the trade, the order of business upon the seas moving between all parties involved.
He leans back. What are you talking about? I don't know. He gets louder. I do not know for sure that there is anything that we can do right now to work on this, because it seems we are at an impasse on where this investigation can take us. And finally, he lowers his voice. What do you want?
We wish to affirm that you will stay the course of the current
No.
role that you're playing.
And he like starts to raise his voice, and like you can see like a vein start, like he's getting heated, like a vein starting to bulge on his temple, like he's getting angry, and he I have been listening to my brother's blackmail, bullshit, and turncoat fuckery for too long. I finally have him back in my pocket where he belongs, where he is going to be able to come home and not be fucking lynched for working with pirates. I have spent years trying to clear his name. I am not giving all of that up. For
He can
what?
leave.
Some threat here? This doesn't continue. What will you do? Kill me here in the middle of an office with half a dozen officers outside? You won't get out?
I merely wish you to see that it is in your best interest to continue doing what you are doing.
No. It is not. Well, it may be in my personal best interest, but Alice here, no. And she is so much more lovely than I could ever be. I'm not giving this up.
You worry for Alasir, but have you considered Rayclaw's activities off the shores of here?
Oh, I've
The havoc
considered.
they've been wreaking about the islands.
The only havoc I know of, it's not the islands anymore. They've got their own shit to deal with after the Black Sun. But whatever the fuck's going on in Fortuny Soul, that scares me.
And so it would be good to keep the piracy alive off the coast of Alasir.
No.
Keep it running.
No.
So that
I would smother it like a flame. I would choke it out and let it all die.
You
If
don't
it
want
takes
the two-front war.
Alasir is impregnable. We held out for so long. The entirety of the fucking Rayclawian military force could barely
come at
get
you-
through, and they could not afford the losses.
And if they come at you from Rayclaw and Fortuny Soul this time? And by upsetting the pirates, they'll increase their raids.
I'm not giving up the rule of law. Not again. I made a mistake caring about my brother, and it will not happen again. You will not hold my justified hatred over a country that tried to genocide my people. The only patricians left are the ones that got out and have nothing left like me, and the ones left in shitty, subjugated villages, lives where they will never amount to anything in the Rayclawian borders.
And we don't want to see anything like that happen again, but Rayclaw is gathering strength. They're building up their navy again. But the pirates keep them busy. Just
Like, you can see his face getting a little more flush, and he's just like, he is fury incarnate right now.
What it's worth, I think like Summer has been like pissed the whole time we've been talking to Voss, and like at first when we were talking to Malvado, but like they look deeply conflicted right now, and I don't think they're like masking it very well either. So
The amount of people that have been killed by those fucking Vassal pirates. That is not being paid. If they care about trade, they can come here. We know they have ways onto the mainland. After the storm, Omen Harbor is a shit show. There's no one who's going to... What, we're just going to station battleships outside of Omen Harbor. We know people come in through there. But if they cared, if they mattered, if any of this mattered to them, they could join us. Show up, wander in, say they want a job. If they have contributions to society, well, they can have them here. There's a world that needs people. If they're so talented, if they're so useful, if they're not just a plague on society like they seem to want us to think they are, then why not prove it? Why threaten? Why kill? Why steal?
they're just gonna walk out and close the door behind them and stand outside with Lawrence.
As you go to walk out, no! No one's coming in or out. Especially not now.
I'll be right outside the door. I don't want to be any part of this.
If you walk out, I'll have them kill you.
Go for it. They walk out.
Nice.
As you go to open the door, officers, detain them immediately. And 3 officers immediately draw weapons to surround you.
Fine, I go back inside, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ.
Let me make it clear to all of you. This ends one of 2 ways. Either you kill me, or you accept that nothing here is changing. That I am going to choke out everything I can for these people. And I'm not going to trust anyone here to leave until we have come to that consensus, because I am not going to be the one to let you spread your rumors about me. Now, he slams his hands on the desk. What will it be?
This is out of character, but we can always just bring back the guy won't, tell Strike he's not backing down on it, and we don't have a way to get to him where if you wanted the next step taken, we don't have a way to get to him to do that.
Wait, what are you saying?
We say, okay, fine. We'll tell Strike that you're not fucking gonna play ball. And we go back and we tell Strike we don't have a way to kill him without ourselves getting completely eliminated. And he's not willing to play ball. So if you want to remove him, then unfortunately you're gonna have to send someone else. We know where Rayburn went. We don't need Strike specifically for this to find Rayburn.
It was never about getting rid of this guy. It was about convincing him to continue working with the pirates without the brothers' involvement.
Right, and he's not willing to do that, which I'm assuming would mean that Strike would want him eliminated instead.
That was never part of our agreement, though, with Strike, so...
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I think that's why he's saying we would just go back and say, like, all right,
we just go back and say, yeah.
I think
we know that we're not going to get
be pushed here. He's cared enough to get his brother home before the end of things. Surely there is plentiful evidence of their involvement, in existence that can be used to hold that over them. That whatever justice he wants to bring will not be brought by him, and his brother certainly won't be there to see it either. That the pirates are in fact a buffer between Raycom and them. You could describe in intricate detail the stuff we've seen in 14 East Seoul and how it's not just going to be from issues from the south anymore. It's going to be the Ophirian that is against them and the Inner Sea, which is name I don't fucking remember.
The Vaudoulian.
Yeah.
So I think Frey is going...
Sorry, yeah? I was going to add... ultimately, you could simply describe the route Frey is going to go to form the final argument here, if you do wish to do that, if you don't have the immediate words.
Yeah. I think Frey's final approach is going to basically be what Garrett had already, iterated that, this is a concern from 14 Seoul and from the Ophirian Sea, that Captain Strike is very aware of the Reclarian problem, and they are also invested in making sure it does not spread. And also the concern that, while we ourselves, we were only asked to try and convince you to continue what you're doing now, to make sure that you'll work directly with the pirates, but we can't guarantee what might come after if you refuse to do so, because there is
Right.
plenty
Okay.
of evidence.
Maybe-
So basically, I'm just summing up what Frey's gonna say, because I absolutely do not have the skill to do this convincingly myself.
We could.
But that is the
also-
approach Frey is taking with this conversation.
Sorry. We could also offer to talk to Strike about focusing the pirates on Ray Clow and leaving more than normal shipping alone as well.
Then
as
explain
a
to me.
bonus.
Explain to me why. The first move, it wasn't like we decided one day, oh, we are in need of more revenue, let's deal with these pirates. It was quite the opposite. Law-abiding merchants, companies, people who have made a living out of Alicia for decades, longer, started getting attacked, and we said, no, if you're going to be trading in our ports, using our waters, we're going to keep you safe. And you would offer that we should just accept everything that's happened? If your Pirate King Strike so desperately wants to work with us, why does he not come to our shores and bear himself offering it?
Ask you something? And I ask this with all due respect. Frankly, I appreciate that you're standing on principle. All right. They'll all tell you that I do the same thing, and it's really annoying to all of them. But you seem like a very principled man. Why have you been doing this until now? Why are we in this position where we have to come and tell you to keep doing what you've been doing? Where were your principles before this?
Because I care about my family. And my brother is a fucking idiot. And I had to spend a long time, making sure he is going to be safe back here. And now I know
They're not
he
going to leave
will.
him alone now.
He has a way out. I have a way for him to get out. So
And they know that. That's why they sent us.
they know he's not wanting to work with them, and well, they think it's because of me. Which maybe it is. Maybe I convinced him that this is all just folly. But I have a chance now. And I am willing to stand on a principle while all of these fucking two-faced pirates, your King Strike, your Captain Asshole, your Quartermaster, he just throws his hands up. They're going to what? Continue to speak out of both sides of their mouths. Talking about how... what? They deserve this? They deserve to steal from the companies that make a living here in Alicia and then sell things right back to us? While undercutting the prices of those very companies, so they lose it on both sides. That's good. Now, what do you... He pauses, like, you see like occurred to him. You said you were asked. You're not part of this, so what are you getting out of it? You're not part of any of this. Why did a pirate king hire you?
We've been sent on a task for the greater good. I promise you, you don't want to know any more than that.
Again, out of character, I was thinking at the very least we could tell them we're hunting someone down who is a pirate. They said that they would help us find this pirate in exchange for doing this. I mean, that doesn't... I don't think that gives too much info.
Great and good. Forcing the NSO to commit crimes against the people of Alicia for the greater good. Is that what this is about?
I think it's very clear on Summer's face that they agree with him. Like, they don't say anything, but I think it's pretty clear.
I think also you have to keep in mind that there will always be opportunists preying on vessels at the sea. And Captain Strike, there is a sense of order about the way things are now. You surely have not noticed, it surely has not gone unnoticed that there are far fewer deaths now in these raids than there used to be.
Well, fewer deaths that way, but what about the people who end up in poverty? Say a merchant owns a ship, they lose everything. They end up in poverty, they starve to death. That is still a death. Just because it's not on the hands of a pirate's cutlass doesn't mean it's not at their hands. So let me make this very clear. Whatever the fuck you guys are doing. At this point, he leans down to his desk and pulls out a bayonet-style knife and puts it on the desk and slides it over to you, Frey.
Frey looks down at it questioningly.
You have two choices. You are either going to explain everything you know while you're here, who you really are. Surrender yourselves to the NSO in our custody. Or you're going to kill me. We're not all walking out if you're happy.
This is bullshit. We're not gonna convince him. Look. We're on the trail of an individual who was working with a former pirate who was supposedly originally operating out of the Fort Halid, and having gone to Fort Halid, Captain Strike told us to frickin' what are we supposed to do? Fight the guy to get out? This last part's out of character. Yeah, we're gonna get. We don't have a way to just escape short of killing him.
Better?
We're not gonna convince him.
I mean, so we kill him and get captured, or tell him the story and also get captured. That was the offers.
Yes, those are the two offers. So we're getting captured either way. One ends up with us probably dying, for sure, because if we kill him and they capture us killing him, they'll probably try to kill us.
There's an open window.
Or we could duck out the window. Yeah, we don't have a way to. I mean, maybe Mira could survive falling out a 4-story height, but none of the rest of us could.
I think you might be able to negotiate something better here in general
than being captured. Yeah, but we gotta at least tell him part of the story first.
Or use the information you know as leverage in that.
Yeah, I think Summer's gonna like as Garrett starts talking, is gonna interrupt and be like, okay. Listen. We're not going to convince you? Fine. I can't speak for them, but I have no intention of killing you. But there's also no world where we surrender ourselves. So we can walk out of here, leave you be, let them know that we tried our best. It's not happening. You're a good person, and they should just look elsewhere.
And do you think they will?
I don't know.
Do you think they're going to go, oh, swell, it turns out the Aunder Malvado is actually pretty good. We should have tried not being pirates. Or do you think they're going to do something else? Do you think they're going to go back to killing? Threatening?
I mean, they might. We can put in a good word for you, but regardless, I don't think you capturing us is going to make them more likely to cooperate with you.
What happens to me doesn't matter.
To me.
What if I said we could save your brother?
I'm confident that he has the tools to save himself, and if he chooses to do so, so be it. And if he fucks it up, it is a life he has created, and he will have to suffer the consequences. As much as that fucking pains me to say, he will have to suffer the consequences at some point. I have protected him my entire life. I'm not going to allow that again. I'm not allowing any of this.
You know, if you weren't an absolute bigot against Reclorians, I feel like we'd really get along.
Watching my uncle die at their hands certainly helped with that.
You watched your uncle die at the hands of some of them. That one out there had nothing to do with it.
Which is why he wasn't put in chains yet.
That one out there has been the victim of Reclorians just as much as you have.
He has a moment where he just seethes a bit. We're still at an impasse. What happens doesn't. You've chosen to work for the wrong side.
We seem to do that a lot nowadays. I think it's very clear, like, that Summer, like, realizes that they're being... that they're breaking ranks, and this is why they were trying to leave earlier, and now they're like the whole like conviction is faded, and like if someone shuts them up then they'll shut up, but otherwise they're just like who fucking cares at this point. So it is unfortunately.
What would you have me do?
Let us leave.
You have conspired with a pirate king to
And done what? Come in and talk to you?
blackmail and threaten a senior agent of the NSO to continue to undermine Alessiu's entire economy. You have lied about who you are. You have created unrest and distrust sown between the Gratian Navy and the NSO.
Well, someone did break in here before we got here, so there's at least something going on.
Still speak of that.
That's true.
Because it fucking happened. Alright, it's not part of our cover story to sneak in here to talk to you or assassinate you. This literally happened. I'm sorry. I'm fed up with this whole... this is still a character. I'm just fed up with this whole thing. I didn't want to do this to begin with, but we've kind of got forced into a corner to do this. So I just want this to be over for everything at this point.
Give me a charisma convince. Oh.
I help by just saying, you've worked with the bad guys before, you know how somebody can end up in this position.
You can do better.
I wasn't sure if I could re-roll that, or because
I think it's a new scene.
sure. I can't do better.
You can't do better. Why? Why hearken to this? What is it that you think you're getting out of telling me that someone was in my office when you arrived? Why? What the fuck?
Nothing. There was someone in your office. And
That was just true.
I'm not trying to deflect from whatever we're doing. That was a thing that happened. Someone
We
was
did
your
come in
office
here,
when we
blackmail,
looks-
and threaten you, but that part was very much true.
Yes, this
Fucking
whole
Christ, dude.
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm fucking dying over here not being able to say anything.
It's not like us not saying it is going to make him think it didn't happen. He was here the whole time. What are we doing? Oh, shit, sorry.
I'm sorry we're sabotaging this.
He looks to the rest of you who haven't spoken about the validity of this apparent break-in.
It's true, we all heard somebody on the other side of that door.
That's why we went to go try to find someone, and that's when we ran into, what was the name of that guy? Fuck, I didn't write it down.
Voss.
Agent Voss.
Boss.
That's when we ran into Agent Voss.
So you're telling me... Fuck.
Someone unrelated to us broke in here already. We think
So
they came in through the
two
window.
separate groups of people came to fuck over my office in what? The span of 15 minutes?
It's more like a half hour.
Every time you guys talk, this scenario you're in sounds more and more fucking insane. He rubs at his temples.
I mean, I think Sora's like, frankly, if we were actually here to investigate you, maybe we would have a reason to break in. If we're here to blackmail and threaten you, what could we possibly be doing in here? We needed to talk to you.
You can see, like, frustration building because this is the weirdest thing that I, Robert Wall, DM, have ever had to fucking try and roleplay in a goddamn character.
The weirdest thing that's happened to us too, okay?
Like, I
Probably
was
not, but
I was so confident that you guys would just not mention it. And you just immediately mentioned it.
it's weird.
So
Probably we should have
let
led
me-
with it, but anyways.
I don't... We're at an impasse. What am I supposed to do? You
Just
have,
leave.
You have admitted to how many crimes, and I am a fucking NSO agent.
You've admitted several crimes today, too.
And I also have an entire journal explaining all of them for when my brother comes home so that I may resign in disgrace and everything will be better.
I don't think you should do that.
Blackmail.
I think you should stay and be good.
I am
Honestly,
already
actually,
ready to give everything up.
Why? You're
Yeah,
one of the
good
few
point.
people who you know will actually be good.
Whoever they
Because I
replace you
wasn't.
with might be more
Oh.
amenable.
Be good
Because I
tomorrow.
wasn't. I'm so sorry. Like, it's so hard staying in character. Now you guys are like, wait, no, don't resign. We need to blackmail you. That's not fair. This
It's not
is
even like we need to
fucking
blackmail you.
insane.
They're just like, this guy's standing on principle. Like, I like that. He should stay.
As I'm fucking dying.
I don't even know what to do with this anymore.
I don't either. You guys gotta
This is
figure
really
this
good,
out.
Pharrell.
You got the talking character. Do a talkie, yeah.
I've been trying to, but I feel like I don't know what to say at this. Me, Ronnie, do not know what to say at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we need 30 seconds to get our fucking sanity back. Let's take a break.
Okay, yeah.
Righto! So, after that quick, definitely exactly 30-second break, we pick up. As you all, except for Lawrence, stand across from the desk of the head of customs, Agent Aunder Malvado. Lawrence outside with these officers who seem at least mildly confused about what the fuck's going on. You see coming back up the hallway, Agent Voss, who
Good.
comes over to you and just, like, what is going on? Why are we not? Where are we? What has happened?
Your boss. He like glances at the door just to like confirm.
He gives kind of a nod.
Doesn't
And
like Reclarians.
your boss? What of him?
I think you got a glimpse of that. I'm wondering if today is going to be worth it.
He looks at the officers and just motions them away. Agent Malvado is very quick to... And he just kind of like motions around.
Nod in agreement.
Don't get me wrong, I have no love lost for any of you, but there are limits.
Lord just shrugs at that.
Now you... If things do not go the way that Agent Malvado hopes, the way he would expect them to, I'm offering you a chance to leave now.
Leave right now, huh? Lawrence will glance back towards the door and ask, how are we expecting things to go?
I don't know. Your story is weird, your assertions of someone in the office while you arrived, strange. The paperwork checks out, but
I mean, hey, listen.
you were a hire on this. I do not know that...
Listen, I don't, like, the corruption...
I
looks
have
like half
no
drugs.
reason to question Mr. Declare or his paperwork, but there have not been any times that this sort of thing has happened without extensive communication between someone here and, well, someone over there.
You think there's a chance?
I don't know. I went and checked with my captain. He did not hear anything. It is probable that it is paperwork fuck-up. Perhaps they sent word with a bird and it went to the wrong place because they sent it on the wrong one. I don't know. I don't know how Grishalis does things. I don't know how the Grashatum do things. What I do know is there's a chance you are strapping yourself to an anvil in an ocean. Because if things don't add up... Again, I have my problems with whatever the fuck is going on. I have my problems with Mr. Declare. But it is all personal. If it turns professional, then Malvado will have a problem.
Suppose I can't do much bodyguarding from out here.
How much is he paying you?
Not enough for this. Listen, for what it's worth, the thing before, that was real. I don't... Some woman thought it was an assistant or something. Lord shrugs. But the rest of it...
Looked into that as well. There was... No one saw anyone in the hour before you seemingly arrived.
Odd.
I don't know what's going on with that. I assume... I don't care. This is fucking exhausting. Is there a reason everyone else is locked out here?
Just didn't... It just didn't... Your boss just didn't care for me. I don't know.
And them, and he like thumbs behind him to the officers.
To watch me?
Do you
Or
need half
to
a dozen
speak in
men to watch
private?
you?
Well, I don't mean to brag. No, probably not. Speak in private, I guess.
He kind of, like, at this point, he kind of narrows his eyes. He heads back, motions for you to follow, and barges the door open. Right, so this fucking recording continues to assert that there was someone here. And, like, looks at the rest of you, like, tensely looking at each other across the desk.
Lawrence shrugs from behind the guy.
What the fuck is Mr. Declare, what the fuck is Agent Malvado, a word. Please. And he pulls him to the side near his desk, leaving you guys over near Malvado's desk. The door, he did shut the door behind him as well.
Oh, good. Lawrence just kind of gestures like, what's going on? Half like shoots like a, huh? Kind of look. Assuming everyone looks like tense and like, ugh.
Yeah, no. I think everybody looks very on edge.
Yes.
Everyone's about to fucking draw guns and start shooting. There's also a fucking bayonet knife in front of Frey on the desk.
Lawrence points at it. Another half shrug? Question?
Frey just kind of like gives a small shake of his head, like, no, it's not going well.
I was just wondering if he should have just left when given the opportunity.
He's staring longingly out the window like he was thinking about jumping.
So is there a nice, just to check, is there a nice like shadow to that tree that was in the courtyard?
I mean, define, like, yeah, I mean, it was shaded.
What's the distance? just checking, you know, quick.
I don't know, maybe 150, 200 feet? 150, 200 feet from, like, from the, like, you know, more than that. Like, I'm not talking direct distance. That would be Pythagorean distance. You know, c squared.
So anything within 100 feet, just again, out of curiosity, just curiosity, you know.
I mean, yeah, you could easily, like, latch on to, like, one of the overhangs on the side of the thing and then just get down to one of the, like, one of the window covers on the ground floor.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, thank you.
Okay. I see now. It took me a second to realize why you were asking that.
Just in case it becomes relevant, you know.
So, with that, anything else anyone wants to say while they are talking?
Does it look like I could whisper something to Lawrence without anybody hearing?
Yeah.
Like without the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're over on, like, the other side by Voss's desk.
Okay. I think I would, like, walk near Lawrence when I see him look at the knife and just sort of be like, he said, you can either kill me or let me arrest you, so... State of things. But maybe we can turn it around. Who knows?
How's it look like the officers are doing?
The agents?
Yeah.
They are in a quiet yet intense conversation. After a moment, Voss kind of steps away and Malvado comes back over to you guys. I appreciate so much your candor in this strange time, and I wish that things could have been better. But I cannot give up any of this. I have spent a decade fucking up and trying to right it. I'm not throwing it away so you can... What exactly?
Oh, that's where we are.
And you, not
Okay.
even fucking Rayclarian faking it? Magic? Really? Why?
Shrugs.
Why do you think he's faking it?
Is Voss still in the room?
Yeah, Voss is over by his desk still.
Okay.
Is he whispering? Are we trying to whispering to avoid Voss? Is that what that guy's doing?
No. Yeah, kind of.
So Voss
yeah,
just heard,
no,
got heard
yeah, he's.
We're gonna have this big fucking 7-person conversation at a desk trying to not let a single guy in the corner hear us.
It's a big office, not huge, but it's a big office.
Oh my god.
Because that's not suspicious at all.
All right. So Frey is going to say, Mr. Malvado, if you had seen what we saw in Fortuny Soul, if you'd seen how swiftly the Rayclarians are moving, how quickly that they have effectively taken control of the city, the military there, and now there's the threat of them off the coast here as well. Thing is that Captain Strike, he has an interest in installing that threat the same as you do, and there is a chance here to find common ground.
Why?
All those years
Why
they don't.
Does he, frustrated, turns. Agent Voss, go find Agent Ares now. Start a fucking report. And Agent Voss, for the first time, looks almost nervous and sweats a little bit before nodding and just, of course, sir, and heads off.
He looks nervous about Agent Ares.
Yeah.
I love them.
Once he's gone. Alright, so what the fuck are pirates even supposed to do? Why do they care? Why do the Vasalbearer ones give a fuck? They've got Fort Haled. They're not going to lose their footing. Greycloud lost their fucking navy in the Black Sun.
Rayclaw's made incursions into Vicania. They're behind
He narrows his eyes at that.
the
There's no
soldiers of the blue.
Greycloud incursions in Vicadia.
I've
would've
seen
been
them with my own eyes. They
news.
blew up one of my close friends.
How come no one's reporting it?
Because they're
That's
trying to
part of-
control the information.
But you've seen it.
We have, yes.
And you've not told
the Dutch-
anyone.
The Duchess is aware of it.
And why hasn't she told anyone?
I can't answer for the Duchess.
Fuck. So what, I'm supposed to keep just doing this? Fucking over the city I love. The one place that I feel at home. On the off chance that your Captain Strike, your Pirate King, is willing to fight back against a navy that might not exist.
It's not a matter of willingness, and it's definitely something that exists. Sitting in the harbor at Fort Haled is one of their warships, captured not too long ago.
Fort Haled.
You think there was an entire navy destroyed during the Black Sun? They have an entire continent to the east. Entire navy that way.
Also, as far as what Captain Strike will or won't do, it seems to me like you have a lot of leverage here. I'm sure he'd be open to
I can't
He's a
I
reasonable
can't do
man.
this.
He's not a monster.
I'm not the council. I handle fucking customs. I can't be making these deals. And I would... At this point, he turns to Frey, who has seemingly, once again, he sees as, like, in charge in some way. What am I supposed to do? I can't take this information to the council. They'll have my head, and then they'll immediately start a new hunt for the fucking pirates. I can't be the one responsible for negotiating with the pirate king of the Faisal Barrier Islands.
Then don't start with the negotiation. Start with a meeting to try and to see the man, to understand who he actually is beyond just the title of a pirate king. Meet him on equal footing.
What about... He goes over to another pile of books and just starts throwing them over his shoulder onto the desk behind him. All of these, everyone, these are all reports of ships that lost cargo or people to piracy. What am I doing for them? What am I supposed to be doing for them? If I cut a deal... I can't even talk, guys. I can't fucking cut a deal! I'm not in charge. I'm not the council! I am not the fucking council! I'm in charge of customs. Why? Fuck.
You have leverage here. There is power in this office. You could work things out with Captain Strike to see if there's a way to
Mitigate.
to mitigate the casualties.
Also,
and they have already been mitigated. But
yeah,
there's always more that can be done. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, my bad. Yeah, if I may, we were recently on a ship and we were subject to sort of two different types of attacks. One was very professional and frankly cordial. It seemed sort of business as usual. The goods seemed to be accounted for already, and then the other was, haphazard, unprofessional, and it seemed like people were okay with there being danger. I imagine there were a lot of merchants who are pretty used to and have the margins built in to lose some of their goods to those sorts of cordial, professional, quote-unquote pirate attacks. I think that it's not in the Pirate King's interest to encourage violence either. They're just looking for, a living.
I could do it on the mainland. Why the fuck is this falling to me? Fuck. So what, at this point, once again, just like focusing to Frey, what would you have me do, Mr. DeClaire?
I would have you let us go free today. We can vouch for you to Captain Strike and help arrange that meeting.
The thing they care about is not the stopping of thefts. It's expected. It's to allow the sale. People should be defended. They have the right to safety.
He paces back and forth for a moment. Agent Voss, he can handle this. Make sure he is known to your pirate king as well.
You would want him to take your role in your place?
I just want to know that if anything happens, every time I was promoted, everything I've ever done, I've been supported by that man. He is my best friend. I want to know that he's going to be just as safe. Every rung on every ladder I've climbed, he was there to help me. I'm not going to let him be taken down by this.
Then wouldn't we want to...
You're just requesting for his safety.
Make sure that your pirate king knows he is as good and trustworthy as I ever was. Where do we go from here, Mr. DeClaire? Because you're going to need to leave very shortly, if anything happens.
And yes, we will pass on word that Mr. Voss is to be trusted as well. We shall
So
leave else. Oh, go ahead.
What is your...
Do you intend to bring him in on this?
I don't know yet. But I intend... Fuck. Are you sure this is good, Mr. DeClaire? Are you sure things will get better? Can you promise me that?
I can promise you that this is the only chance there is of things getting better.
Give me a charisma convince.
Okay. $16.
Jesus!
We love that. We love that.
That was only built up all fucking session.
We love that.
Oh my god.
That's so satisfying.
Ronnie truly has been building up to this for the past 4 hours.
Oh my god, yes.
Alright. I appreciate your candor, Mr. DeClaire and party. I hope you're not lying. Kira. He quickly scrawls out some parchments and hands you some various documents. I'm sure whatever you need, you can make it look like whatever you need. Bring back the agent, whoever it is, officer, whoever you have, if they're real or not. I don't... Go. Just fucking go. And as he's saying that, like, he's nervously walking back and forth.
Frey nods and says, I will... Thank you. We'll take this and go and send word when things are ready.
You can see he is, like, literally, like, his entire worldview is collapsing in front of you. And the door cracks open and you see Agent Voss arrive again, looking kind of red in the face, incredibly stressed. Alright, so... Agent Arrest should be here momentarily. And he looks almost confused again, and then... like, looks to you guys, like, side-eyeing you, like, confused that you're here? Just standing there?
I think we're going to be on our way out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Garrett will just on the way out. Thank you, Agent Malvado. I believe that's everything we need to wrap up this investigation. I do apologize for impinging upon your time and your time as well, Agent Voss. Just to make it clear that we're not continuing the investigation bullshit anymore, and that's all well and done. And then, Miss Trevor, if you could return
Go.
the book from the other agent.
Just go.
Just
You know, the officers are gone at this point, by the way. Like, you guys see, like, the hallway's empty. It is just Voss and, it's just those two, Voss and Malvado, who are next to Malvado's desk talking. And Malvado just go. We've go through what we need. Just go.
All right, we're gonna go.
Suppose we head on out.
Yeah.
We walk out confidently, just as we walked in, with zero stress or sweat upon us.
because cool guys don't look at explosions.
You shut the door behind you, and as you are walking away, Garrett, you and Strieg hear something happening in that office, and then a loud thump.
He offed himself. Garrett will pause for a moment, look to see if anyone else noticed it.
Yeah, String kind of like stops and like meets Garrett's eyes.
Garrett gives a slight shake of his head and keeps walking.
Did something...
Can we like roll to see if we recognize that?
Yeah, I'll let you both give me an int notice, see how well you can recognize what it is.
Maybe we just check on it?
We don't want anything to do with it.
Oh my god, Garrett. Garrett, you hear what sounds like a lot of like papers flying, and then the unmistakable sound of a body thumping against the floor. Someone getting knocked down or something.
I think there was an invisible bitch in that room the entire time.
Would have been
Don't
funny.
think so.
No, because I
Well,
looked with my magic eyes.
Yeah, and I did my
And the
mind
mind
light.
light wouldn't have seen it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if they
It
weren't
would've
a
been
living
funny,
person,
though.
We still
but-
may want to double check.
It would have been funny
Garrett
though.
says we need to leave now. We don't want to get mixed
Yeah,
up
no,
in that.
Strieg
We
will
need to
just
leave
keep walking.
I mean,
Keep the
if
group
a
moving.
guy dies right after we leave,
Well, we
Yeah.
weren't there.
Yeah, Garrett's the only one who would know. Or, like, Garrett and Strieg heard something, Garrett's the only one who knows what it is.
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just
Well, I'm
saying.
we
Strieg
need
just
to leave now.
shrugs.
Does Garrett not tell us what it is, or?
He'll tell everyone later, but right now it's time to leave.
Okay,
Last
well
we
then-
saw, everyone was alive. If we go back and see that, now by the time the other investigator shows up, we now become involved in that versus when we left.
Do we know? Could we tell from inside the room where the window was facing out to? Could we go check there?
The
Like,
window
outside.
was facing out to the, like, to the main
The courtyard,
courtyard. Like, yeah, like, facing
Can we look
directly to the council hub.
Can we like circle around to the main courtyard and just see if we can look in through there and see if we can find anything?
I mean, it is on the 4th floor.
I don't
fourth
want
floor.
to. Frey wants out
We
of there
gotta
after
go.
everything. Like,
Yeah.
like
We could
this whole thing
use
was-
magic to scry on the room as soon as we get to a spot.
That's true. Yeah, we could spy on it if we feel we have a need to, which
Hey,
I am
as-
not aware of
the
right
thing-
now.
Hang on.
Well, I mean,
On
like,
our way out, I
mention-
will find someone to give the fucking book back.
As you guys
to
are
Give the
making your
fucking
way
book back to the person.
down the hallway to the staircase, you get down to the 2nd floor, and the 2nd floor has separate staircases, so you have to go like down another hallway to get to the main staircase that goes back down to the 1st floor. And as you do, you see Agent Arrest at a brisk walk, making their way in the way you guys are going, and they kind of just like flag you down for a second and just, how how are things? I hope I haven't heard from you or anything, but I don't...
Oh, yes.
Is everything good? It seems you may have found evidence based on what Agent Voss was telling me.
The conversation was quite productive. I think we still have much we need to look over. But I do believe that we're all done here for today. Will you be here tomorrow?
Most weeks I'm here 7 days. Nothing really to worry about on that front. Other than that, perhaps I'm sorry, Mr. DeClaire, correct?
Yes, that's
Sorry,
right.
it takes me a little bit to put a face to a name. You don't really look like a Marvin. It's kind of a rude name to give to someone like you.
I'm not quite fond of it, to be honest, but... Well, you'll have to thank my parents for that.
They give a little smile at that. And, well, yeah, I'll be around. I may have some questions for you if it turns out the customs office has found something. Where can you be found, Mr. DeClaire?
We are currently staying at the insert decent quality inn here.
Give me a charisma convince.
Okay.
Sorry, you're talking to the most paranoid human being in Alistair here. All right, I'll
14.
Are you? That reminds me. Would you like some extra? I imagine keeping these people on retained is going to get very expensive. Would you like? I mean, I can have a couple of officers, at that. If you'd like, keep you safe.
Thank you for the offer. These people are already paid through, and well, they've done quite. Excuse me. They're already paid through the end of the month, so I think I'll keep them on for the time being. But if I do find that I need to replace anyone or hire any additional help, I will certainly come to you first.
End of the month. What does a recurring gunslinger cost for almost 3 weeks?
Once we'll meet the investigator's eyes, glance almost half suspiciously at Frey and just say, "Not enough."
At that, for the first time, you see the agent smile. Like a man who knows his worth. And
Smile.
They kind of just meet your smile, and they pull out a small pocket watch. I should be getting off around 7 tonight. I'll look for you in the courtyard if you're interested. Now I need to go. And they quickly push past you.
All right, and we are on our way.
But I can't speak English right now. I'm so sorry. I would give the fucking book back.
Yeah, okay. They kind of take it, and then they look around, and as they're walking away, you hear them flag down an officer. This thing's too bulky. I'm not carrying it. Here, and just tosses it at someone.
What was Robert? What was the comment to meet you in the courtyard?
They said they get off at 7, and if you're interested, to meet them in the courtyard.
They were flirting.
Frey is
Were they hitting on Larry?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's funny.
Wait, on Larry?
Yeah.
Yeah. They
I
said
thought this
they
was
like
on
a man.
Frey.
Yeah, no, they said they like a man who knows his
All right.
worth. I'll be off at 7.
My bad for assuming.
I mean, not everybody is into the pretty boy aesthetic.
Listen,
I think Larry still
you
counts as the pretty boy aesthetic.
Wait,
no, not even a little bit.
You don't think this guy is the
This
pretty
is
boy?
scary. This is scary, Larry. This is scary, very Ricklarian, Larry.
You don't think that's
He
the
went
pretty
through.
boy?
I'm sorry, that is not scary, Larry.
He went through.
Never mind. No jacket, bandolier, scars on the arms.
He went
immediately
through twink rebirth at this point.
don't say that.
Maybe he's got a thing for Reclarians. You know, some people got a
I
head
got the
for
blue fever.
some people got a thing
You
for
can't
redheads.
say
Some
that.
people got a thing for Reclarians.
He looks
Anyway.
a little bit like
I
No.
don't know who that is.
a little
No.
bit.
No.
A tiny bit. Who's this? A tiny
So,
I don't know who that
anyway,
is, but I can make the claim that yes, that's canonically what he looks like. I can do that.
bit. That's Dexter.
I was gonna say that looks like that.
It's like the laboratory.
sure.
no,
Anyway,
no.
guys,
Anyway.
It's almost midnight.
can I finish the session?
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
you guys quickly make your way out to the courtyard. Which, when I say courtyard, I do mean the entire area of, like, where the NSO South Central office and the council hub and everything is. Yeah, you can see the window is now closed.
Is there like blood all over it?
No! There's some blood all over the window.
I mean, I'm asking. I don't know.
I would have said that.
And we're walking, and we're walking.
Yep.
We don't want to.
So okay.
Just trying
So
to
as far
shuffle
as direction
everyone
goes,
out.
we head off in the direction of the inn Frey mentioned, but then veer off into some alleys, lose the trail, and then try to get back to Sanctum's door through the alleys and not be seen too
All
much.
Yep.
So, you guys meander in the most definitive sense your way back to the Aurum Sanctorum. It is afternoon at this point, probably, 3, 4 o'clock. It has been a long, stressful day filled with meetings, waiting, arguments, preparing, and God knows what else. And finally, once the door shuts behind you, with Mei passed out in a chair in front, not even noticing you walk by, you guys feel like you can finally breathe. If you have anything you immediately want to talk about.
So Malvado's dead.
Me?
Excuse me?
Blinking.
Pardon?
He offed himself. He couldn't
Well,
handle the pressure.
what?
and-
What?
You remember the bayonet that was on the table?
You
I'm
were with
willing
us
to
the whole
bet
time.
that's
How
what
do
it
you know
was.
this?
While we were leaving, there was a rather distinctive thump.
Your magic,
You
Frey.
heard it.
The room.
Yes.
It's been so long.
Frey is
say anything.
Frey's gonna go into the kitchen and get like a basin of water.
I thought the scrying was only within 500 feet.
No.
Nope.
Now you're
room he's been
thinking
in.
thinking of his other one.
William's crying?
Okay,
Yeah.
my mistake.
Yeah, he did
looks
like
on-
Wallace's ship wherever.
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah, this is
that's
this
right.
is anywhere he's been before.
Okay, different spell.
All right.
My mistake.
So yeah,
Yep.
you
Jesus, it's probably been like an hour or something with the meandering.
yeah.
Fuck. Fucking Garrett.
Yeah. So Frey is
Well, he
going
wasn't gonna sing it in the
to
middle of the street.
Frey is going to sit down with the bowl of water and focus, staring into his reflection really, until like his eyes start losing focus. The faint like glow coming over, filling them, and yeah, he is gonna go and spy on Malvado's office.
All right. You focus for a moment. Do you still have the periscope mirror so everyone else can see? Are you using that or no?
I
No.
don't think we have it anymore.
Oh,
Do we
Yeah,
have
we
that?
saw the periscope mirror.
I thought you guys did,
Really?
but
Yeah, we
either
can
way,
sell it.
Frey's
okay.
not. So, Frey, you focus for a moment, staring until you see the vision of a room that you were all too familiar for, where some of the most stressful moments of your fucking entire life happened. Not but 2 hours ago at most. And you can see the books have all been shoved into piles further away. There are maybe 10, 15 agents and officers, including your inimitable Agent Arrest, who is currently talking to everyone. You recognize the officers who were outside the room before, and you see blood all over the arm of Agent Voss. And next to the desk, slumped up against it almost, a dead, bled out Agent Malvado.
Oh, he didn't kill himself. Okay.
Okay. Can Frey see like how he died, like where the wounds are?
It looks like there was just one directly to the heart, like right in the chest. And you can see like the Agent Arrest just once again okay, so they're the officers who kind of like are like pacing, like stressed, and one of them, he like looks at Agent Arrest, and Agent Arrest turns back and just, right, you need to wait. No one is going anywhere. We have the captains coming. I'm going to ask again. Why? Fuck. You were not in here when this happened. And the officer just, I was commanded to stay out.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
He mentioned a book with all the proof of the deed. Did you comment he pointed out, like, in the room that, like, he had the whole thing written up nearby?
Yes.
Is that currently visible in the room?
Still.
He pointed it out to us? I thought this was something that he just said that he had for later.
He motioned to a book, whether or not it was literally the book or not. Like, there are a lot of fucking books. It may have, like, you can't really tell if it was for, you know, dramatic effect or bluffery or anything, but yeah, so you do not immediately see the book that was pointed out. I was commanded by both agents, who are my fucking superiors, to wait outside while they discussed with Mr. DeClaire and his company the specifics of what was going on. We were all fucking told to stay out because there was risk, and now I realize we might be in on it. What if... Look, obviously at this point, Agent Voss, who is standing nearby, leaning up against his own desk, just stop. Just stop. You've nothing to talk about. That's a fucking order. And immediately at that, Agent Arrest just, no. For all intents and purposes here, I outrank you, and my order is that you need to continue this conversation, and we're going to go over it again and again and again until at least 2 of our captains are here to continue to find out exactly what happened. Now, I am curious. Do you have any earthly idea where Mr. DeClaire and his party might have been staying? And Agent Voss gives a shrug, and a couple of the officers also just... I didn't ask. Lovely. Well, we're going to need to find that out now, aren't we? Because whatever information they have, apparently it did implicate the inimitable Mr. Malvado here into this horrible end. But that's going to have to wait, you see. Because first they turn back to Agent Voss. Want to hear what happened again and again and again from you. And, how fucking long does this last? Oh, you just get to keep watching this, right?
Yep.
So, over the course of the next 15 minutes, Agent Voss gives this heightened version of events about how you guys came in, questioned him. He brought up beliefs that maybe Malvado was in on it, and you guys needed to question Malvado. And Malvado was acting strange when they met up after the initial conversation with you. And after you left, when Voss went to ask what the fuck was going on, Malvado pulled the bayonet on him, and he had to defend himself.
Okay. And before that, he said that his version of the meeting with us was that that Voss suggested that maybe Malvado was in on it, or we suggested that Malvado was in on it?
Voss did.
Okay.
And Voss seems to agree with, like, he does not contradict anything that you guys said.
Okay.
And
Did that actually, sorry, just to make sure, did that actually happen? Did he say that, like, he thought that Malvado might be in on it? And
No.
No?
He didn't, right?
Nope,
No.
he didn't.
I didn't.
No,
okay.
he didn't. So
I didn't
he's
miss that
making
somehow.
all this. He's making all this up. It sounds to me like this is he's covering for Malvado. Malvado asked him to spin it this way, so that he could exit, quote unquote, gracefully.
And
I mean,
Frey,
I think
you
probably.
see fucking Voss is like, he's a mess. Like, the amount of fucking, like, just guilt and misery on his face.
Okay. I think Frey will kind of be telling everybody about what he's seeing, what he's hearing as this is all playing out. But yeah, he is going to linger there in that scene.
I will say about 10 minutes in, there is this moment where Agent Arrest, they kind of just, like, pause for a moment, and they, like, hold up a finger to Voss and walk over to the window and look around, and then they start, like, they just do, like, a quick, like, once over, and then I'm sorry, any of you, any chance anyone else might have been here? This seems off. Just got a feeling, you know? It's just... And, immediately Voss just... No, it was just us. Just the fucking two of us. And, the Agent L once again just kind of looks over their shoulder and just, like, has, like, a bit of a shudder and then motions for Voss to carry on. You can see from your perspective, Frey, that the notes are elaborate. Voss has probably told this story half a dozen times already, and Agent Arrest has written down everything said and is already taking notes on anything that Voss is saying that contradicts anything else he has said. Even tiny details, like which officer was the first one he talked to. One time he said he doesn't remember, the next time he said which one it was. Even tiny things like that. It is a disturbingly detailed investigation immediately.
Okay. So I think at one point Frey is going to just say, I mean, did he do this to himself? Did we drive him to this? Not that he can hear or see any of you right now.
Did we drive him to what? What are you seeing?
Oh, Frey has been telling everybody what he's been seeing the whole time.
Yeah. Frey also, because of that, he cannot like hear or see anything you guys are saying in response, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, until he comes back.
Yeah.
So is Frey back now when he's asking that?
Nope, he's
Speaking out
kind of
loud,
just
yeah.
speaking out loud as he's watching this.
And, yeah. It continues. Eventually, more officers, more agents arrive. They finally start clearing them out of the room and into places where you can't see or hear as well. Captain's giving more orders. And it becomes a clusterfuck of crowded voices coming from the hallway.
Okay. Does there seem to be, like, any signs that there's any suspicion about us right now?
No, I mean, the only thing was Agent Arrest asking about where you guys might have been staying.
Okay. Okay.
Does it? I mean, like, you know, not to ask for Frey, but does it seem like he's telling the truth about the Malvado pulled a knife on me part?
That's up to Frey on whether or not.
Yeah, that's fair. Just I'm curious, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, like Frey would be trying to kind of interpret the situation, like if Voss was forced to do something, or if he took it upon himself.
Give me a wisdom into it.
Or if he was asked to, yeah. 9.
He is definitely being careful with what he says. Like, Voss was a man who wore his words on his sleeve in the entirety of the interactions you had with him, and had no problem, you know, dressing down Frey when he thought he was someone who was a Nepo baby, and insulting people to their face. And the amount of care he's putting into his words, definitely suspicious.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think Frey would just kind of, speak his thoughts aloud there, that I don't know how exactly Voss was involved in all this, but he's being careful. He's being maybe even cagey, I'd say. He's not speaking thoughtlessly.
And so, as the morning and afternoon's festivities finally fall by the wayside, and the adrenaline and tensions that were boiling over seem to simmer back to something resembling sanity, as you all know something went wrong, but you can't put your finger on what. Knowing all you can do, really, is commit to the plan you agreed to and hope it's for the best. Maybe have an extended conversation about where to go from here. Either way, there are 2 agents you interacted with who can give you answers. With that beating you over the head at the forefront of your mind, the god of anti-corruption within the NSO, and a trustworthy brother-in-arms who had a very confusing, no more than 30-second interaction before the apparent death of Aunder Malvado. Here, as the afternoon grows very, very long, we will be ending tonight's incredibly fucking stressful session.
I need to feed my cat.
Holy shit.
I don't
That
know. I
was,
mean, he didn't die or get arrested, so I think that went about just as well as it could have.
Yep.
That's
I mean,
fair.
if you think about it.
There's
quick side-
there's some stuff going on, but hey, you guys
Yeah.
did something.
We did.
I
That
mean,
was,
you desperately need to speak to Voss now, like,
Yep.
oh. Or maybe hey, I mean, you do have, oh my god, it just occurred to me, you do have an in with arrests. I didn't even think about that until just now.
Well, Lawrence can go meet her for that date.
All right, Larry, put on your flirting hat.
Fucking.
They cut off his flirting stash.
Yeah, listen. Not gonna make that joke.
See, I'm just afraid that when they find out we aren't who we said we were, they're gonna think we were involved with this somehow.
They don't have to, though. All we have to say is, oh, we were planning on coming back, find out that he's dead, and go, well, what we did find was pointing to him. We didn't want to give it away too quick, but...
Hang on. If that actually happens, Robert, that'd be 2 games in a row that I've played of yours where a player dates a customs agent. How the fuck?
Well, last time the customs agent was super racist, though.
Oh yeah! Well, one of the customs agents is this time as well, but they're dead.
Who was the other one?
Owen?
Is he custom? What are you talking about?
Owen dated a customs girl in, I don't remember the name of the name.
She was super racist to Gars in that campaign.
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
That's fine.
Well, it happened, Alex.
Anyway, William, for your sake, I'll go ahead and ask Dave, what is your bespoke After Dark?
So I have 2. We don't have to answer both. We can pick one.
We do.
I have a lighthearted one. I have a lighthearted one and a more serious one.
All right,
lighthearted
you're usually
one.
the first one out, so you can make the first. You can pick the one we do.
Yeah, so the lighthearted one is rank our characters as to who would do the best on Survivor. The other question, the more serious one, is if we ended up in the final confrontation with Wallace, right here, right now, and he's in the middle of his evil, big, bad monologue, and all of a sudden a harpoon comes from off stage and spears him right through the heart, and he dies. And then in the background you hear, "Oops, sorry," because some guy on another ship accidentally launched it. How do we feel about that? How do your
That was
characters?
a serious one. That was a serious one.
That was the serious one. It's
That was the
serious in that,
serious
like,
one?
it is serious because it's like
I
we
feel
have
like-
this moment. We have this moment that's leading up to this big confrontation, and it's stolen from us.
mean,
I
that
feel
is-
like that's not going to kill him, especially if it's on his
It
own
probably
ship.
wouldn't, but this is just like if something
It's
happens that kills
hypothetical.
him off screen, and we don't get that big resolution, or
Unfortunately,
it kills him
I think
off in
I'd probably-
an accident.
Unfortunately, I think I'd probably have to heal him because we have to take him to the
Ophirian,
what do you call it? Yeah, to kill him to get rid of the curse. So
Okay,
I think I'd probably heal him.
I
mean,
completely
to
forgot about that. That
Yeah.
was something we had to
Yeah.
do.
But to answer the core of the question, where a major villain is taken out off screen, I would be very disappointed.
I feel like that
I
kind of
love
happened.
Wallace. I think he's so fun.
I feel like it kind of happened with Kristoff when we were like, we had such
Walt?
a plan. No,
From XCOM?
Streak's Papa. I
Oh.
feel like we had such a
Yeah.
plan. We were in the middle of the plan, and then Streak 2 just like showed up and burned him alive.
And kept him alive forever while burning,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's technically still around.
even though
Wait,
like
yeah,
Samar
Robert-
beat him to
Rohan did,
a
yeah.
puddle, or yeah, Rohan beat him to a puddle.
Yeah, we did that actually kill him?
No,
No.
No, damn,
No,
that's
he's
crazy.
still, yeah.
That's horrifying. I like cut his brainstem, but it didn't like kill him.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
Streak
he
2.0 used a genie wish on him.
he basically said like I want him to suffer forever, and so he lit him on fire, and the fire made him invincible so that he couldn't die, so that he could burn forever.
As you do.
Yeah. So I used some magical resin to try to kill him, but or magical like anti-fire resin on a sword, but it didn't really do it. So anyway, yeah. I mean, I thought that was funny more than anything in that situation. I think if it happened with Wallace, I'd be like, I want to kill him, but better dead than alive.
Better
Yeah, I
red than
think
dead.
Streak really wouldn't care that much, honestly. He'd just kind of shrug and be like, well, there's one issue handled. On to
Won't be
the
disappointed
next,
if he
because
did
we have a
himself.
to-do list.
Also, it needs to be Ephirian, so like that'd be a pretty big issue for Larry.
Yeah.
True.
I do think it would be fun to have that like split-second conversation as he's dying where we're all just like, do we heal him? Do we let him die? Do we heal him? Do we let him die?
Can we heal him and then keep shooting him in the heart? Like heal him, kill him, heal him, kill him, the whole way there, so he can't do anything.
Heal him for
Horrifying.
exactly 1 hit point.
Shriek's just sitting there with the boot shank, like he's like just in and out of the throat while the healing is just.
Well, if he literally can't die, let's just stick him through with a bunch of shanks and let him just sit like that, just chill like that.
Streak just gets target practice the whole way.
There you go.
And then one time he misses and everything goes to shit.
Well, to answer the other question, I think Mira would obviously do the best because she doesn't have to eat or sleep, and she's the strongest person here, so she has infinite stamina.
Yeah, I was thinking Garrett because of his survival
there's-
skills, but you're right, Mira.
There's a
Garrett
problem
has
there,
survival
though.
skills,
She
but
would
he
she
doesn't
would
have the-
she would get the immunity amulet every fucking
Yeah,
time.
that's the problem. Like,
Right.
if one time she doesn't get the immunity amulet, everyone will vote her off because they know she'd win.
But
Like,
she's also
I think,
very nice, so it's also like, I mean,
but
not
it's still a
that that
competition.
stays
It doesn't
there,
matter how nice you are. Like, if you win like 6 in a row and then you lose one, everyone's gonna
Really,
know
Robert,
that you're gonna win. They're gonna
Niceness
vote you
always
off.
matters.
Yeah, I would say I feel like Garrett is actually B tier because he has survival skills and he would probably do well at all the challenges, but he doesn't have the real conniving people manipulating skills.
He
to
wouldn't play the
actually-
social game. He'd be
Right.
the fan favorite, though.
Right. Garrett and Frey together would make one really good contestant.
That said,
Yeah.
Frey would never even
I
apply
don't
for
remember
Survivor.
enough about the
Yeah.
show to know what kinds of people got to the end and who didn't.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know how to add to this one. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't remember much about it, but you know,
I've never
vaguely
watched
there's
a single
physical
season.
challenges.
Me neither.
Listen, if Frey ended up on that island, he would not participate and just like hang out on the beach.
Then he
Oh,
would
wait,
he'd
I've
get
got more
voted
coconut
off.
drink.
The week one.
And you know what? He would have he would not be there long, but he'd have a nice time.
Couple
Larry to
of
open
Now,
a
Ronnie,
concession
the
stand
real
on that
question-
beach.
The real question, Ronnie, is how would Frey do on Big Brother?
I
Fuck is
don't know
that?
what Big Brother is.
What?
Oh.
It's like
Okay, it's-
Survivor, but in a house with constant surveillance by the TV crew.
Yeah, it's a lot more like social manipulation stuff. I've never watched it either, but all of my undergrads are obsessed with it.
Oh,
Well,
Frey would-
I am
Frey
not
would do
familiar
well.
with it, but yeah, if it's all about social manipulation, then he'd probably do really well. And I
Yeah,
think he'd have a
apparently
lot of
there's,
crazy
like, been
fans.
so much drama about like people making alliances behind other people's back and then like stabbing them in the back, and people are like dating each other and multiple people are dating in the same. I have no idea what's going on.
Who, if they were on Love is Blind, do you think would end up married?
Is that the one with the fursuits?
I don't even know what
No?
you're saying to me right now.
No,
What's the
blind is
dating
like
show
you
where they
can't
date in
see each
fursuits?
other.
Oh, there was one where it was like they dressed people up in these ugly outfits to prove
Sexy
that.
Beasts. It's a furry.
Guys.
It's a furry dating show, but it's
Guys,
not.
don't
It's
fuck
just
around. Don't fuck around. Robert needs to know about the furries. It's so fucking important.
that's it. That's all I got.
Should Larry go to the thing to try to get more information for the group, or is that a bad idea?
A bad idea. I think it's a bad idea.
I mean, they're gonna come find us, I think, regardless.
I think
feel
it's
like-
a
Are they? Because we
stupendous
told them-
idea.
That's true.
told
We did
them-
tell them a
Leave
different
them in
place. Yeah, that's
different-
Yeah, and
yeah.
they're gonna know something's up when they go there, and we're not there, and the people there have never heard of us.
Oh, it might be a bad idea to have someone run over there so that when they show up, because now we know what's going on, thanks to Samar satellite surveillance, or not Samar, Frey satellite surveillance of the room.
Wouldn't it be better for us if they don't think something's going on? So Lawrence should go on the date, right? Because then he can.
Oh, he could have just not wanted to either way.
He could just not wanted to date, but I think at least some of us should be at that inn.
Or at least go and pay off the
I don't
end.
know about that. I think the ultimate thing is we just need to find a way to get in contact with Voss and figure out what the fuck.
'Cause
Yeah,
again, I'm
is
just saying
there-
we
Yeah.
just throw Malvado under the bus. We say, unfortunately, yes. We did have it. It did look like it was going to lead to him. We weren't sure enough to really say anything to bring you into it. We were going to have another meeting tomorrow. So if he did attack, or not Voss, Malvado.
That would
If he
confirm
did-
our suspicions.
Yeah, if Malvado did attack Voss, that would confirm our suspicions. And
He must have felt the walls closing in, et cetera, et cetera.
He must have felt the walls closing in. That's the end. That unfortunately it looks like our investigation ends here. But I mean, it's not going to get any higher up than Malvado. So that's the top of the iceberg, or the bottom of the iceberg, and that's it.
Yeah, I think that's convincing.
Yeah.
Lay that out.
Hit what's his name with a Voss with a if he has to be in public, hit him with a sorry, hit you with the fake I'm not good at this, but I didn't know who it was, so I had to play it down.
Right. And if there's anything further you can tell us, please contact us. To continue that relationship with Voss, to keep that open for the Pirate King.
Hmm.
Ultimately, we just need
Alright,
to
well,
contact.
I'm clocking out for the night. Good game, y'all.
Yeah,
That's it,
same.
Oh, until next
I'm gonna
week
go to bed.
when you guys get to deal with the fallout.
Yay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
76.
Oh, boy.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night.